Lord of all.
Witch of the Ice. I seek only the graceful.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? So, the goal of today is to cause a revolt at the Tower of Torment, which I believe brings back Boris. Which, that does mean us going to war with Archaon. But we should probably finish up this war to some degree with them. So it's not something I can do just right this very second, but something that we'll do today, hopefully. As long as everything goes according to plan. Everything's gotten a lot more comfier, so we need to give ourselves a proper mission.
No other may wield it.
See if we go through today with another no defeat. We'll see how we go. No defeats yet. No defeats yet. And we got through the vampires. So that was good.
A tool fit for a lord.
Alright, let's have a look at, see if we can fuse some of these items. Some of the stuff's pretty good. I don't really care much for Potion of Strength. Okay, I don't care much for the Shield of Tolos or the Dragon Helm. I used to love that item. That's better. It's better. Don't know who I'll put on it. What's Katarin wearing? What you wearing, bitch? Nothing. Holy crap. Oh, I mean, she's wearing something.
This ice empowers me.
Okay, hopefully some Streltsy today. I never prioritize Streltsy. It's just not really a unit that I care that much for. I'm trying to go for sleds. That's what I like.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Alright, so I was tossing up between either attacking Averheim. I probably only need one army for that. Oh, but then again, there's an army over here. So, but then we've got to deal with Festus. So what I was thinking was locally recruiting a bunch of... let's switch this edict. Locally recruiting a bunch of little Groms to transfer into these guys. So I think we'll get them all to go and attack Averheim, which will require me to besiege. I don't have a siege attacker. And then we'll meet around Talabheim and invade the Brass Keep. Let's see if I can dupe them out of their territories again.
And make your
Man, Telebackland's been great. For free. Yeah, I'll take it. It's for real estate. Damn. I don't know why they wanted to give that up. Yeah, that's cool. Rachnik, Spider Claw or whatever. Okay, so cool. We scored Kemperbad, and that's good. That's good. Do you want to give me Krugenheim as well?
Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
Okay, hang on a second. Hang on. It's currently not really worth much. They're not developing it. Oh my god.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy. I will.
I've been the worst ally, and they just really like me. Cool. I mean, more territory is not a bad thing. So, should we develop it up or just sell it straight back to them again? What do you think? If I sell them Krugenheim.
Only Sigmar's god
Yeah, they're
Ulrich
broke. Yeah, they're broke as shit. Okay, never mind. I won't take any more money out of them. Yeah, I've made them so broke that they're actually taking attrition. Hey, I just got a message back from you about Doomstack. I was just wondering, should I send a save file or make it zip file before sending? Just send the save file. Yeah, sorry, I answered a lot of messages today. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, the file that you sent was not a save file. If that's what I'm referring to. It was a file, it just wasn't a save file. Don't send it in a zip file, you don't need to. That just makes it take longer for me to open it up. Yeah, just attach the save file to the email and chuck it in. Obviously give me a little bit of details. But that's all you need to do. I could probably globally recruit the little Groms here if I want to push out to Silver Pinnacle, which I definitely do, but this was never really meant to push out this way. But gems, that's pretty good. That'll make us a lot of money. I'm not gonna raid that.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Alright, I think she is going to need a patriarch. Let's have a look at this. Strongholder seems good. Let's do that. I like that. Make sure we save him for next time we play a Kislev campaign. Of course, I would prefer discipline. We haven't had a single one show up. Should save it now. And as for Frost Maidens, we don't have any of that. We don't need one in this army. Alright, so what do we got here? Martial Encouragement or Ranger? Let's go with Ranged. Okay, so we're going Tempest with our heroes. And Ice with our lords. For now, just until I get what I want. Would you consider the aggression AI economy mods, or do you avoid mods because people ask too many annoying questions? I avoid mods for many reasons, but the simplest reason is that every single time I cover any kind of mod, it always performs worse for the channel. Always. There are very small exception. So the exceptions being that if it is like an overhaul mod or adds some sort of massive amount of content, then that's usually misspelling. Did I misspell it wrong? Again.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
Oh god, Strongholder. Thank you. Yeah. Look, I'd cover mods more if they did well on the channel, but it's just such a pain in the ass to cover them. And I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really play this game in my own time much. So maybe I would do it in my own time, but I'm playing other games right now. And I've just never been much of a mod person, you know?
I am Kislev.
Alright, gonna take a little bit of attrition here.
I stand for Kislev.
Might as well stand a bit more over this way. Like Nagash mod. Yeah, like the Nagash mod. Like, that worked really well for the channel. But those kind of ones are rare.
Storm Summoner. Join
Alright, I will globally... Oh, hang on, let me have a look here. If I...
Frost Weaver.
This is a lot of money.
Speak for Kislev.
4 turns. She got to stay here anyway.
I deserve protection.
2's all we need. And then next turn I'll start locally recruiting at Kislev. I don't really... I guess I could do it now. It'll only take 2 turns to... No, we'll do it next turn because I switched the edicts. Right.
I serve Sigma.
See what happens here, whether or not the greenskins will actually end up winning at Grenstad. I actually kind of am hoping for the Bloody Hands to win there so that I can get that settlement off them. If I end up getting Midgar Vorongbarak, I'll hand it over to Karak Hiran. Although if I wipe out Karak Hiran, that'll stop them from being a endgame crisis faction. Still, we got other things we gotta deal with. Alright, over here, we'll probably need to put that down. And probably same thing. No, it'll be okay. Yeah, okay, go back to... There was a settlement where I developed some stuff. I need to cancel this, because it would be a better return on investment to build that first. But yeah, we still need to keep boosting our economy as much as possible. What guys do you go with as Northscar? Their upkeep reduction one, I assume? Yeah, well, I try to get all of them, but I usually finish off with the upkeep cost reduction one, which is Slanesh, the serpent. And over here, I think we need to build defenses. Right, so I need some more money. Alright, now, I reckon I can build this really quickly. Let's see what I got. I got 2 heroes here. How many of these ancillaries do we have? Looking for Adamant's Administrator. Okay, I think I can get this down to 2 turns by doing this.
As I deserve.
Yes, awesome. I know there's iron here, and that is definitely good, but there's no point building iron and if I'm just going to lose the settlement. I mean, Clan Ferric is right there. And then get rid of him. Cool. George Orwell did a $10 super chat. Hey mate, hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, thank you for the super chat. Was Confederation difficulty touched upon 2.1? I don't think so. Is Boris still alive? No, he's dead. I'm gonna try to revive him, but I've got to clean up over here first, and then we got to try to revive him here. I think he revives from the Tower of Torment, but I'm not 100% sure. So I think the way to do that is that it will be easier to cause a revolt for Chaos, for Norska here, than it will be for me to own that settlement and cause a revolt, because I got so many global bonuses to public order. So what we need to be doing is putting heroes here that will cause public order problems for them until Boris decides to come back. But I think it's going to be a bit of a mission. We'll see. I'm going to try to, but I'm not sure if we'll get it done today. Gotta have goals. Let's have a look in diplomacy, see what else we can get.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Yeah, reviving Boris by forcing a rebellion, yep. Okay, Aquitaine only has 1 settlement. I don't want to trade with Cathay.
Before the rightful lords of this land?
Yes.
Child of the Nine.
So? On.
Yes.
Yes, I will have a military alliance
Approach
with
us,
you.
friend,
Thank you
and
very
make
much.
Sigma's will.
Aye.
Hero flesh.
I'm likely to engage with that dude. Does corruption not need to be below a certain threshold anymore? I don't think so, no. But it'd be very easy for us to get rid of the corruption here. Kislev's very good at getting rid of corruption. Okay, that's all we can do this turn. Yeah, let's see how we go. Oh, wait, I got a bunch of money. Yeah, let's upgrade the gold here. Yeah, okay, moving on. Is Strongholder the only good trait for Kislev? Strongholder and Disciplined are the ones you want to get for the male characters, but the female characters get a whole heap of good... like, just about all of the traits are good, in a way.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
No. All in due time for Norska. All in due time. It's good that some of the settlements in Norska are considered ice or frozen territory, no longer just all chaos waste. So some of it will be reasonable for us to occupy. I hear Southern Waste is a nightmare to finish off because of length, and I'm about to start down there for world map completion. Any tips? I never had any problem in the Southern Chaos Realms. Southern Chaos Waste. Never had any problems with it. So, don't know. I invaded it in there a number of times, and yeah, never had any issues. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're not at war with each other. That's interesting. Good job, Carl Friends. Good job. I mean, you lost your entire fucking army, but at least he's gone for now. What other games you playing right now? I was playing the Riftbreaker, but I've gone back to Anno 1800 to play out the new DLC. And my first looks on this new DLC is, I love it. It's good DLC. Whole bunch of really cool changes. Yeah, really, really good stuff. I can see myself sinking another 100 hours into the game on this DLC. Anno 1800 is a really bloody good game. And you know what the funny thing is? It is developed by a small family company. But I don't complain. There has been some mega cheeses in Anno 1800 forever. And they never get rid of it. Thank you, developers, for Anno 1800. For being cheese friendly. What is Anno 1800 about? Okay, Anno 1800 is like a city builder game. Based around naval combat and naval logistics. And it's like set around the year. It's set in the 19th century, Anno 1800. I'd have to say it's probably one of my favorite games of all time. It's so good. I've played thousands of hours of it. It's not stream, is it? It's not on Steam, is it? I have it on Uplay. I don't know if it's on Steam. It has so many DLCs now. Yep. Yep. And every single time they add a DLC, it just adds more depth to the game. It's honestly incredible how much they've added. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Shit, this is a bad time for it to crash. Shit. That is a very bad place to crash because the game was probably saving. Let me just have a look at the save file. I can usually tell if it's corrupted. I should be okay. Let me just make a quick backup there. That was a very bad place to be crashing. Do you think you make the video about cheeses in Anno 1800? I do it every now and again. Have you ever streamed Anno 1800? I have before. It doesn't perform very well. The background give me a giggle. That's the whole purpose of it. I'm glad you get a bit of a giggle out of it. Alright, it looked like it had split up into 2 save files, one of which was 75 megabytes. That's not good. But let's just see. What do we got? Alright, come on, baby. Come on. Don't give me that fucking crash. Did the Stellaris streams back in the day perform well? Nah. Stellaris has been an absolute shit for the channel. I can't work with it. Everything Paradox related has been a complete waste of time for me. Victoria 3 hype? Nah, I'm not interested in Victoria. Sure, it's great. I'm just sort of not. I don't know. Not keen on Paradox games for the channel. Do you think CA watches your live stream sometimes? They've told me that they do. About half the time, roughly. So there could be somebody from CA watching right now. Monitoring me, making sure I don't misbehave. You know, to a certain extent. Alright, cool. Still gotta go through the end turn again. But at least the game is okay. Let me just have a look at my save files there again. Yeah, let's get rid of that one there. That looks like a fucking virus or something. Not a virus, but it just looked like a corrupted save file. Trade settlement MVP for Legends Battle win rate. It is really, yeah, it makes a big difference. And anytime minor settlement's about to be attacked, I'm just like, nah, I don't want any more. Thing is, you gotta have someone to sell it to. That's really important. So having some buffer states is very useful for that. How about Frostpunk? I've never played Frostpunk. I don't have time to play every single game. I'm imagining a CA dev to super chatting you to talk shit about CA so we can get you blacklisted again. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they got better things to do than that. I think typically speaking, they try to watch most people's streams. You'd love Frostpunk? Okay, like I said, I just don't have time. I think Paradox games are great to play and crap to watch. That's exactly my thoughts about it. Yeah. Alright, it'd be pretty funny if Carl Franz loses this time around to Kazrak. Do you think the Cossars are too good for their price and tier? No. The reason why I recruit them is due to availability. Okay, same results. Yeah, same results. You got to keep in mind, it's not just about price and quality of Cossars, it's about availability. You'll notice this in pretty much all my campaigns. For the first 50 odd turns, I just don't build military buildings because money is really important. I always recruit units that don't need buildings to recruit. Because this is a problem due to limited build slots. You know, when you limit the amount of build slots to 1 or 2 at the beginning of the campaign, you're always going to pick, well, I'm always going to pick an economic building. Because, you know, making 400 gold or whatever, or being able to recruit a unit that is quite frankly a side grade from a unit I can already recruit, it's a pretty obvious choice. Because the thing is, like, with Cossars, like, they're good, but they're not fantastic. They're no high-off archers. There's definitely better units out there. But the thing is, any other tier 1 infantry in the game performs the same, if not worse. So I'm not going to recruit them. So only when you start to get to around tier 3 and 4 do you start to actually see more cost-effective units like sleds and little groms and bear riders and that kind of stuff. But we've only just arrived at that tier. That's the thing. Like, I'm trying to get it. I'm recruiting it now. But yeah, typically speaking, tier 1, 2, and 3 infantry are fucking useless. With some exceptions. And it's a core design problem in Total War Warhammer and most Total War games, because the game doesn't incentivize you to utilize the entire roster, with some exceptions. For example, Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings have that problem solved because you're incentivized to recruit their entire roster because of unit caps. Right? Medieval 2, you're incentivized to recruit the entire roster due to unit pools. You know? You have a limited number of any given type of unit available at any given city. So trying to get a Doom stack going in Medieval 2 is just not... like, just not a good thing to do. So I don't do it. I just cobble together whatever I can, mishmash my armies, throw it at the enemy. You know, you can't blame the player for trying to avoid core design problems in these games. If Creative Assembly want to stop players from just recruiting one unit, then don't design the game in such a way that punishes the player by not doing that. It's a design problem, and this is endemic within Total War at Creative Assembly, that they just, quite frankly, have shit designers with this stuff. You know, you can't blame the player for not playing the game the way you designed it. If the player isn't playing the game the way you designed it, then you didn't design the game properly, and it's your fault. It's your fault, not the player's fault. It's never the player's fault, unless the player is outright cheating, which I'm not doing. Like exploits, you could be like, yeah, alright, fair enough, Legend, you shouldn't be doing that. I get it. But like, this isn't an exploit. Alright, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. How are we gonna do this? Right, I want you to just look on ahead. I'll keep an eye on what they're doing.
Repent! Repent!
Imagine if you had to sign a contract with a developer in order to play their game, and it was like, in order to play this game, despite the fact that you paid $90 for the third iteration of this game, you must, by law, play the game exactly as we have determined. You must recruit variety in your army, despite the fact that that's clearly not optimal. You must not use exploits, despite the fact that we have put no effort into getting rid of any of them.
Never yield.
Failure to do so, and Creative Assembly will sue you. Alright.
Foolish thing!
Got a few things incoming here. Alright, Cracker Drac will have its defenses set up before they arrive.
Madness! No!
They're starting to get better units now. Yeah.
None shall question me.
So I figured what I'll do is I'll just try to get my global recruit time down and then recruit the Ice Guard from there. This will be an easy order to resolve.
I do it for Kislev. I decide. Kislev endures, now and forever. It is mine by right.
Alright, so I wanted to send him up here to take Frozen Landing, but we can see that Skaven are on the way. This has only got one turn to develop, but the garrison here hasn't recovered yet. The Skaven are starting to bring in a lot better units now with this kind of stuff. There it is. That's what I've been looking for. But in a Lord. But still. Yes. This is the one. This is the one right there. Oh yeah. Now we just need a lord to have that as well. Blessed are the foot soldiers. There we go. 30% is a big deal. I can't believe they haven't nerfed that yet. You can make your chariots essentially free upkeep with that. They're now going to raise the upkeep and recruitment costs of tier 1 units, and they've done that before. But the problem is when you do that kind of like shifting around values, you don't address the core design issue of the game. Because the problem isn't the recruit cost or the upkeep, the problem is availability. So they did that with Skaven. Do you remember how I used to recruit nothing but Skaven slave slingers? And then they increased the upkeep cost like 3-fold? And then what did I start doing? I stopped recruiting those units and started recruiting Night Runners. I changed my meta. But I still just spam 1 unit, right? It's a core design issue that they have, that no matter how they shift the units around, the values, it's always going to be that 1 unit is going to be triumphant over the others until they address the core design issues. And this is the problem with Creative Assembly. They just don't address core design issues, ever.
Baron of the Motherland.
Like, even with the Siege rework. The Siege rework had a very distinct core design issue that it needed to overcome, and it didn't even try to do it. It didn't even try to do it, because the core design issue is exactly the same. They're just like, how do we fix the problem with cheesable sieges and passive AI? Oh, I know. Let's make the maps bigger and make the AI dumber. That addresses the problem.
I stand for
Alright,
Kislev.
I'm going to declare war on them.
Beard is spreading. I'd get out of here if I were yous.
If I declare war on them, I can drag in Wissenland. Yeah. If otherwise I could join... No, I'll just outright declare war. I want them all to come in and help. Wissenland doesn't like them anyway. Okay. Now that's going to get knocked down to tier 1.
It cements my power. Cut them down.
8 months and still shit talking the game. I just want to point out that the game has not fundamentally been improved. Ooh, what the hell? In 8 months. Not really. The core design issues have not been addressed at all.
Of ice.
Set camp at once.
So yeah, I'll keep shit talking it because they don't fix it.
Take me there.
We have done absolutely nothing that anyone asked for, and they're still not happy. Yeah. Rex Teresia did an MYR15 super chat. Would it fix problem if every faction gets the Tomb King unit cap treatment, or would that devalue the Tomb King uniqueness? It'd devalue the Tomb King uniqueness. They kind of did that with the Beastmen, but they still have a fundamental problem with spamming 1 unit type, because Dread is a universal resource that just has too many things to spend it on, and increasing unit caps by 1 is just not a very cost-effective use of it. So it just depends. It's still better than their previous system, but you do end up a lot with Ungor Raider spams. Unit caps isn't the best way to go about something, especially if it's an arbitrary restriction. So, for example, they arbitrarily restrict Dreadsaurians, but the thing is, I just never recruit Dreadsaurians. So, the fact that it's restricted doesn't matter. It's a shit unit. So, sometimes putting in a unit cap can actually be counterintuitive. What they're going to want is for the players to be incentivized to use the entire roster. They do it correctly with Tomb Kings, and it's not about the unit caps. It's a combination of unit caps and free recruitment, and the fact that you've got a bunch of build slots with availability for those military buildings. So, and you can only build 1 of them in each region. So you have to build variety in your provinces. You're forced to. Or you're not even forced to, you're incentivized to. The best system is Medieval 2. Medieval 2 has the best recruiting system out of any Total War game, because it's not arbitrary. You know, you build the building and it increases the number of that particular unit type over time. So let's just say you're playing Medieval 2 and you're playing as England and you've got Nottingham. And then you build a barracks and it gives you access to some spearmen and some dismounted feudal knights, okay? And you think to yourself, cool, I'm going to play that Legend of Total War and I'm going to spam nothing but feudal knights. Well, you can't. You just can't fucking do that unless you wait around for 50 turns, which is not optimal whatsoever, right? So you have a choice. You can get your army together straight away, recruit some peasant archers, some peasant horsemen, 1 or 2 knights, dismounted foot knights, spearmen, variety in your army. Get your army together quickly and then fucking attack. And you're incentivized to do it because that's better on the campaign map. So they give you a reason to recruit shit units. Medieval 2 had the best recruit system. See, in Rome 1, as an example, right, you can still just spam one unit type, because it's just about population. Okay. But I do want to recruit different units in this campaign. I gotta get to that point. I'm not quite there yet. Alright, so we need to recruit... Let's have a look here. No, not you. You need to recruit 6 little groms.
I deserve a larger retinue.
I need 1 more, but I can get that from the loot money. Oh, wait. Maybe I get through diplomacy. Gavin Annetts did a $5 super chat.
Child of
what?
Hang on a sec.
Come then. Very well.
What about having an in-army supply lines where the more of one unit you have, the more expensive each unit of the same type becomes? Yeah, you could do that, I guess. I don't know how that would... I've never seen that in action, so I don't know. That could be very restrictive. Veteran warrior artillery? That doesn't apply to artillery.
Only the most skilled may serve.
Oh my god, I was just a tiny little bit out of money.
Wow,
yeah, the veteran warrior is recruit rank for infantry units. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait till next turn. I don't have enough money for it this turn. I have another dude available. Alright, so I think what we should do here is stand... damn it, I can't. How am I gonna do this?
My decision is law.
See, part of the problem here is the damn chaos corruption.
By blood.
Freaking Skaven corruption as well.
The right to rule. It undermines my authority.
So you can't just charge at him here, right? If I just go stand out over here, then they'll just come and attack us. And this is dangerous shit. I gotta be careful here. I don't just want to sit around. Because last thing we want to do is get ambushed with this kind of army. It'd be terrible. I guess I could just come over to Frozen Landing. I could sell this over to them. Could do that.
Never yield.
They're probably just about ready to confederate.
Prepare my tent.
Yeah, if I send him to Frozen Landing and just sell Temple of Heinkill to them.
Leave now if you are prone to time wasting.
Very close to Confederation. Where apparently just not considered strong enough. But if I gave them this... yeah, let's keep it safe. I know you used to be able to recruit the veteran warrior you have on heroes in your army. Let me have a look at that. Let's have a look. Could be right about that. No, you can only put it on a lord.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
What if I traded... No, they didn't value it low enough. Well, we're besieging this, I can't really do anything about it. Just gotta grin and bear that. Lol, grin and bear.
It would be on.
It's quite possible this one is heading towards Wolfenburg.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
That's interesting. I could give them Wolfenburg. I got 14 units in there, they got 15, so I've got a pretty good chance of beating them unless they bring in a second army, which I don't think they're going to because it's too over here. The Chaos Warband mechanic work? Yeah, there's variety to some extent in Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, they just need to come up with more creative ways to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's definitely possible for them to do it. Because, yeah, at least at the beginning of the campaign, with Warriors of Chaos, put variety in the armies. So it definitely can be done. But yeah, come up with different and creative ways, for sure. That's the way. Yeah, just... I know I want to buy the little Groms, but at the same time, we do need to get our economy developed. No point having good artillery at the cost of bad economy.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Alright, well, let's see how this goes. When is Azazel? Why is Azazel? Yeah, Castelton. Yeah, that's why we don't want to confederate you straight away. That's my boy. Look at him go. Sell followers. Oh yeah, I could have done that. I always forget about that. Powerpuff Soldier did a 10 super chat. Long time fan, what are 3 changes or new features you think would make Warhammer 3 a better game? Okay, 3 things to change. Winds of Magic system. Either create something entirely new because this system fucking sucks, or revert to Warhammer 2 system. I don't care which. Siege rework. Minor settlements are fine. They need to be less frequent. Major settlements are fucked. They need to be completely overhauled. Everything else is more or less okay. Bring back tax rates. We play Vampire Coast soon? Maybe. Do I like the outpost system? Yeah, it's alright. It's pretty good. Do you like the instant siege attrition? No, it's a terrible idea. Alright, so from what I can tell here, they are probably going to land about there. We need to be ready to stand there and ambush stance, I think. Wish these guys would recruit a second army. It's kind of ridiculous. Why do people call me Jeff? What else are they going to call me? How are you able to stream hours on end without snacks? Don't you get hungry? Yes, but I have this thing called self-control where I don't need to eat every 5 seconds. Oh no! Nurgle corruption +2! Oh! Oh no! No! Look how much we're suffering from that! Oh my god, these plagues are horrendous!
Certainly.
Yeah, there's no way we can leave this area with this hanging around here. No way. And they're just being really friggin' passive.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit.
Alright, this should be an easy order resolve.
Move or die.
How are we going over here?
Ice.
Yeah, it's coming along. I hate long recruit times, but you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, we got a new... No. Yes, go with growth. It's legend, it's Sylvania.
Denied.
Shit, I've only got 10 units in there. Not very much.
A bold strategy. Bow to me.
A step too far.
Destroy these fools. We are Kislev. More taxpayers.
Brother, do you follow or watch cricket, being an Aussie? No, not really. I don't have time or any interest in watching sports.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Just didn't grow up watching sports, so I can just get bored.
We are Kislev! Kislev the Enduring! For taxpayers, excellent.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we...
Alright, so Everland, we took that at tier 1. We don't need this. Give me Grenstadt.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst
I might be able to switch Grenstadt for Midgal Varong Barak.
No higher authority. Prepare for shock assault.
Highborn son. A tool fit for a lord.
For Mother Kislev.
Storm summoner.
Ooh, disciplined. That's really good. I want that. Yeah, we'll figure that out. This one here... I guess we could put it somewhere rich for income from all buildings plus 12%. Make a little bit of cash from her, at least for the time being, I guess. I don't know. I think we can put other followers on her for extra money as well. Alright. Yeah, so that one there, that's a really good one. What do we get here? These are okay. Yeah, I prefer that one. That's not very useful. Okay, it's okay. We just keep working towards it.
Think me full.
I saw that other army... Oh, hang on. Don't I have a mission to track him? No, I went with someone else. Olaf Hilmjarsen. I can't track him.
Heresy spreads.
No!
Ice Queen.
Okay, so here's the problem. This guy might land here, but if he sees me here, then he won't. So if I get rid of this guy here, 45% chance. Don't I have anything to improve my success chances? I don't think I do. No. 45% chance is pretty damn low. There's Throg. Because if I go into ambush stance right here, then there's a good chance that it will just get detected.
It cements my power.
If this guy swings around over this way, then this guy can come up this way. But I kind of wanted to swing him back around over here to deal with confederate. It's annoying me how these guys here don't recruit another army and just get going from there. It's annoying me. They're being shit. And yeah, I can't reach him from that distance.
Beneath me. They are one people. Mistress of Ice.
But I need to be heading over to Winter Pyre and, you know, punishing Throg a bit more. Could just peace out with them, I guess. It'd be a temporary peace treaty. But this will allow me to go and do something else. Which, no, we really should focus on him. I mean, there's iron over here. Really should. He's got his hands full fighting everyone else. How strong are we compared to other rankings? Let me have a look here. World Walkers being rank 5 is the toughest that we know of. We're significantly stronger than us. Them, so they'll probably rise up against us again. We've got the border protected here with Cracker Drac. But yeah, we want to start coming over here. This is going to be a bit of a mission. Might be an idea to take out Clan Ferric first. Because they're just constantly sending armies out this way. And it's good territory. It's good territory. Another thing I could do is capture this province and then just hand it over to Castalton. I could do that. He's actually doing a very good job. I might do that actually. Let's just keep that going. Because yeah, if we get a peace treaty with him, then he's just going to come back here stronger than before.
Highborn son.
So I think what I need to do is just try to, as best we can, go into ambush stance about here. There's a chance that this one here will detect us, but if we stay in the light forest, there's a decent chance we will remain undetected. If they land here or here, then we've got them. I don't know what else they could do, apart from just run back home. But yeah, we need to take this army and push towards Winterfire before he builds up an army that's too strong for us to deal with.
The Tsarina.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Yeah, that's
No
good.
other may wield it.
Now, we've got a disciplined thing. I'll put it over here.
The ice calls.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Cool. And we'll save you.
Loyalty is heresy.
Yeah, because there's two patriarchs here. But yeah, once this one here is recruited, there's nothing stopping us from taking Silver Pinnacle. It's defended a bit, but I think we can manage it. She got good wins? Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Baron of the Motherland.
Alright, let's see. Oh, I really want to borrow this army and go kill this, but I can't because their faction leader's attached to it. All I can borrow is this trash units. Of course, I deprive them of so much. Oh, they might give us Griffinwood now.
Only
Nah.
Sigmar's god
Major settlements, they don't like to give that up. Are the rules to revive a lord still the same? Apparently, yeah, it's still the same rules. Let's see. I don't... Hang on, let me have a look at this. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to borrow any of these armies. None of them are giving me any missions. Alright, we need to start recruiting those...
Absolute power, as I deserve.
little Groms.
I reject any who
Wait,
crave
hang on, how many was that? I think that was too many.
I demand
1,
absolute
2,
loyalty.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay,
deserve a
cool.
larger
So those 6 are for these guys here. Once they've taken Migdal Vorongbarak, I will send them up north, where these guys will meet up with this one.
Boyar.
Transfer 2 into each army, and then we full-scale destroy Festus. And hand back some of the territory to the Empire, maybe. Oh yeah, and destroy Kazrak. Securing another province for us. This guy here keeps an eye on all this stuff.
Not one step backwards.
Guess I could try to assassinate him. It's just that... Okay, here's the thing. We have a 45% chance of success. 2% chance of being wounded. My luck is that it's actually a 10% chance of success and a 30 to 80% chance of being wounded. Success! Okay, cool. By succeeding there, we've basically guaranteed that the ambush would actually work. Cool. Because you succeeded, you have earned a point into Specialist. Oh man, he's got a lot of items on him. Better not die. Okay, I don't think we need to build walls here, but I did just spend a lot of money. Don't think we need to build any more of these just yet, so I'll go with that. Growth would be good, we want to get this developed. Okay, and we're out of money again. Alright, having another look in diplomacy, see what we can do.
By the
dragon blooded.
Yeah, no treaties with Cathay.
By the... Yes!
now.
You know what we should do? We should send a hero to go and meet the High Elves. If we're going to trade with anyone, we should trade with them. Not you.
By the comet.
No, you're scouting for us. If I can become really friendly with Corone, I'll probably meet the High Elves that way.
You come to Bretonia, stranger.
Alright, what if I offer to join war against Mousillon?
Let us hope you leave us friend.
So why are we not getting a trade agreement? Too many trade partners, right? Okay, let's just hold off on that. I'll try to get some more trade resources, try to get the whole thing together. Although it does kind of look like they're winning.
Harmony above all.
High elves don't like Kislev, so you'll have a -15 relation. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Alright, that's a good point. Alright, maybe we'll just hold off on that then. Alright, we'll see how this turn goes then, because I don't see anything else to do. But yeah, Castelton's been doing a really good job as far as I can tell. Like, he's pushing into Norska. All of this territory will be mine soon. Ish. What's he doing? Do you know if anyone has a list compiled where the revivals are? Not yet. I think it's a bit early for stuff like that to pop up. That kind of stuff takes a while to figure out. How do you revive Boris without mods? I don't know 100%, but typically speaking is that you have to cause a revolt in the region that they started in. That's typically wherever something can be revived is the region that they started in. So Katarin would revive at Kislev. You know, so on and so forth. You know, I'm not coming for you, Balthazar Guild. Yeah, you're dead meat. Yeah. Great, just giving them loads of experience. Great. So when we get here, this is going to be fairly tough to deal with. Pork and Chaps did a $5 super chat. Wouldn't it be different for Boris because he didn't start with a settlement? No, not necessarily. Look, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I know that there are some factions that don't start off with settlements that are revived in the region that they spawn in at the turn 1. So, for example, Kolek Suneater is not revived at Challenge Stone. He's revived at Dragon's Den because that's where he starts. Something like that. Same thing with Archaon. He starts off in that region, even though he doesn't start off with the province. Good, we caught you. The trap worked. If they kept the Force Confed for Kislev, have they kept the quest that gives you Boris's Katarin? No. No. Not in Immortal Empires. No, you have to confederate him the old-fashioned way. Which is the most annoying way. I saw Midland revive. Yeah, that's good. Is the construction time reduction edict for Lisbon supposed to be faction-wide? It is faction-wide. I don't know if it's supposed to be faction-wide. That might be an oversight from CA, which they might patch. I thought you unlocked Boris by holding certain settlements in the main campaign for 10 turns. Yeah. He's unlocked, but we have to get him in our faction. No, I'm not doing that. Forget it. Yesterday was told Boris is revived in a minor settlement east of Prague. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Oh, so that's where they went. So you know for a fact that Boris can be brought back? No, I don't know for a fact. This is a bit of science. It's just a suspicion he can be brought back. I don't know for sure. We won't know until we try. If anyone knows for certain, please let me know, because I could end up wasting a lot of time. But I don't know for certain.
We are one people. None shall question me.
Absolute devil! Stay healthy, Kislevites!
Gotcha.
Victory by blade and thrust. They are not barbarians.
Good, another student. Ooh. Missile strength might be good because if we put that in with the war sleds, that... Oh, should we go with melee attack? Nah, the melee attack's fine. Go with the missile strength. You want them to kill things as best they can. Oh shit, I was supposed to go Tempest. Whoops. Oh well. That was a dud. Nah, a bit of a dud this one. Oh well.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
Okay, good. He can make it back over to Temple of Heimkel. But it's good. With him here, that means he's not down here, which means next turn we should be fine to go and smash him.
Wavering, replenish.
Should be able to. How are we going here?
Lord of all.
Come on, give me military access.
Welcome to my
What do I need to
private
do
study.
to get military access for you?
Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
God damn it. What if I gave you the moot? No, it's not worth that. What if you just gave me Grenstadt? It's going down in value. What about Averhome? Nope. If only this army here would actually attack them, but they just sit here in force march, doing nothing. I'm gonna have to just trespass. I really don't want him to get pissed off, especially for that price. What could it sucks on his main threat? We have the same enemies. Hang on. No, we don't. Alright. Sartosa. I guess we could... Oh, look, he's all the way down here. Alright, I think this can work.
So be it.
Oh, we're no longer main threat now as well. We're actually very close to defensive alliance. Good. Alright, what if I offered for this now? Oh, that's a much better price. That's a much better price. Averheim? Well, hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking finagling. Okay. Okay, look, it's only a tier 1 settlement. I haven't invested in it at all. Okay.
I stand for Kislev.
And even though this is just a minor settlement, it is at tier 2. And I might be able to get it straight back again. Alright, let's finagle. It's time to play Swippity Swap. Hang on. Steingart is... No, I'm not going to trade that. Okay, we can do that for defensive alliance and for money.
Of course.
Cool, switcheroo. And then, can I have Abraham back? For Grenstadt? Yes! They're like, I have buyer's remorse! Ooh, Wozag is there. Okay.
Wow, before me.
Okay. And then, okay, here we go, We go, yeah. We go Grenstadt for Averheim.
Or so they tell me.
And military alliance. And more money.
On it.
Averheim for Grenstadt. Okay, they're sick of this deal. They're sick of it. Hang on. Averheim is worth 12, and Grenstadt is worth 14. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no real change has been made to me. Alright, and we got the military access that we needed. So now we come down over here a little bit into the Light Forest to attempt to get the jump on him.
Lord of all. Roll out. Excellent.
I got what I wanted, so I'm happy.
Lord of the provinces.
Alright, this guy needs to get back over here.
Prepare your master's chambers.
Alright, that dude's got no chance of winning there. Absolutely none. Okay, and Katarin needs to progress over here, but with Throg's army actually being somewhat decent this time, well, we've got to be careful. Somewhat decent. Alright, she can still force march to here, because there's no way you can get from Winterpire to here. This is just not freaking possible. Oh, actually it might be.
One land.
No, just... Do you... Yeah, just regular stance. It's not worth
My
it.
rule, my decision.
Does life leeching make death magic better in Warhammer 3? Definitely, yeah. It's an okay law of magic. Used to be better, but it's still pretty good. Alright. Alright. And now that we've got a military alliance with them, we can kind of see what's going on over here. Cool. Cool. Just got to route. So now what I want to do with this region is trade it for Grenstadt so that I can hold on to this entire province because I want that pottery. And I don't really care what happens with Karakiran. We probably should take Karakiran out. Do they only have this one settlement? Because yeah, if we... No, they got two. Right, if we wipe them out and they can't come back as an endgame crisis, I think. Or maybe they do, I'm not entirely sure. So what do you think of Kislev's strengths and weaknesses? Their strengths are decent economy, bit slow to get going. And they've got good units. But their weaknesses are just their location. Their location is one of the worst in the campaign. Alright, and then we need... Yeah, that going.
It is mine by right.
Okay, what we're trying to work towards is Blessed Orthodoxy. So this one here, Daz Cult, that'll cost us 200. That'll put us at 60. Because that's a big improvement there. How much longer do I have the Motherland? Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's completely gone. Oh, shit, 320. That's why my income went down. Well, I have to research something else anyway, so let's research that, because I should be getting them fairly soon. Yeah, I do want to get that though, but I gotta get more devotion.
We stand against chaos.
Come then.
Alright, let's have a look at what we can do here. Middenland is back, ready to trade and just be all round
on it.
A bitch. Cool.
I am the blood.
Celestial and...
Yes. Aye.
I rule.
How do you think CA can fix the Empire's terrible situation? They need to rework the Imperial Authority system. It's currently a huge hindrance. They need to change up just about every part of it. It just doesn't work well for Warhammer 3. It worked fine for Warhammer 2, but it just doesn't fit in the game. They need to tweak it. You know, things like losing Imperial Authority when an elector count is destroyed, it just doesn't feel good. Alright, we got a lot of money this turn, that's good. Alright, Tempelhof has got wood. We should try to prioritize tradable resources as much as we can. Yep, that's good. Yep, good. Let's see here. Oh, okay, we should wait until we hit tier 4. We also don't need the recruitment building here. Yeah, just build the money building up in the meantime. Don't want to upgrade that. I don't want supporters. Although I do want more patriarchs. So, oh, but it costs some devotion. What to do then? Never mind. I'll just hold on. That one there reduces global recruit time by 1 turn. Well, it takes 1 turn to build, 2 turns to build, so that's good. But it costs a lot of money without providing any economic benefit. Yeah, we'll get that eventually. I just got a big investment into our economy.
Endless veneration. For the Orthodoxy's glory, I march!
So yeah, we begin our invasion of the Darklands next turn. I reckon if we beat that army... Oh, you know what's actually likely to happen? This guy's probably going to just jump over here. That's most likely what's going to happen. You can upgrade diamonds at Krakadrak. Ooh, yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, that would provide a good amount of money. Okay, I need some cash. Alright, let's just cancel. That's not urgent. Yeah, thanks, dude. That's helpful. Hang on, we can get that done a bit quicker.
Defy chaos.
Yeah, boy, 2 turns. Yeah, thanks. That was really useful information. Thanks. What do we got here? Yeah, that's good. Let's get that going. And that'll help with recruit. Oh, no, who cares? Alright, cool. And help with growth, so that's good.
Governor.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's move on. Start position file says Boris comes back at Novchozy. Okay, if you're sure of that, okay, then let's try and do that then. Okay, fair enough. Novchozy. I don't currently own Novchozy, so alright, I'll see what I can do. But yeah, if that brings him back there, awesome. Because that's over here somewhere, right? Novchozy. Where the fuck is Novchozy? Where the hell's Novchozy? Hiya Legend, could you explain why there is such a thing as borrowed movement from last turn? It always confuses me and I've never known when it will happen. It happens, okay, when you make a move that forces you to use more than 100% of your movement range. It primarily happens when you're... that's not good, but okay. Primarily happens when you go from water to land or land to water by not going through the like a port. You'll end up using more movement than you actually have, but the game will allow you to do that. But what it does is it sets you... Let's say you've got 0% movement, it puts you at like negative 45%. And then at the beginning of the next turn, you'll be at 55% movement. So it'll just borrow that movement from the next turn. But it doesn't always happen. It's a bit weird. I'm not sure. Would have been good if he had occupied that, but I might be able to use that to just buy the settlement off him for, like, really cheap. Oh man, what's Malagor doing here?
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
No. Novchozi, that one there. Okay. Remember needing to recruit a boat? Yeah, but that, you see, recruiting boats is a complicated mechanic that babies can't understand, so Creative Assembly removed it from the game. Meh, don't do that. So Boris apparently comes back from here. From here, which means they need to lose this. Alright, do you think you can beat that? It's mostly goblins. 20 units. Not experienced.
Baron of the Motherland.
Garrison won't come out and help. He stands right outside the settlement. Throg is here. Just within range, but based on that, I'm not sure if he'll stand and fight. I guess the big thing here is I'm not sure if he wants to go around this way or this way. It does look like he wants to come this over to here. See, if I stand here and attack him, it could be a trap. If he runs back, he'll bring in more than one army. You got to be careful about that kind of stuff. William Webb did a $5 Super Chat. Morning Legends. Saw your Slash video you posted today. I personally think you could have seduced the greatswords and used them to defend the walls. Okay, yep, I could have done that. I don't think that that was better, though. Thanks for Super Chat. Dude, I won that battle pretty fucking easily. Why you bother nitpicking? We fucking crushed them in that battle. I don't know, man. Whatever. Look, if I had lost the battle, by all means, friggin' nitpick as much as you want. But, you know, we freaking crushed them. Yeah, my economy tanked because all of the little Groms have arrived.
Will of the Blizzard. Get at me, Ed!
Great.
Stop that!
Ah, shit. God, if I don't get there next turn, we're in for a tough fight. But we've got artillery and longer range missile units, plus we've got a lot of magic. We should be able to handle that.
Guide me.
Alright, I want you to go into ambush stance in the hope that they bugger off somewhere else.
Most prudent.
I did put 2 points into... Okay, cool. Alright. I think we can manage. I mean, that should be easier than what we did with Slanesh.
Boyar of Kislev.
But yeah, you're right, my economy definitely died in the ass. Okay, I need to get rid of this guy here. It says that it's in my favor, but it's probably taking into consideration the garrison as well.
Face my eye. Never yield.
I'm fine with that.
Katarin flows in our veins.
Legend of Total Order Resolve here.
What care I for peasants? Highborn son.
So yeah, we actually want Clan Ferric to capture this settlement. It'll be easier to cause a revolt and bring Boris back if they don't own the settlement. We're getting very close to being able to confederate them. Okay. Now he needs a bit of time to replenish. So I think what we do here is I'll put Katarin
I'm not stupid.
In ambush stance, if I don't put her close enough.
Stamp out chaos.
So he might just walk right past there. That army would seriously struggle to capture the settlement. But it would be fairly good against this army, because full of cavalry. Alright, this guy here needs some time to recover after that. Alright, this one here's got to get moving.
Move or die.
No higher authority.
You want to give me Grenstad?
Welcome to my private study.
Oh,
Wine of
for some
palest
reason,
gold will wet our palates whilst
doesn't want
we
to
speak.
give it at all. Okay, let me check. Everheim for Grenstad. Interesting. J Low became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Okay, let's just hold off on that, mate, because I want to trade this settlement here for it. We'll just see how we go. But if we take away the threat, he might not want to give it up. Because I want both of these settlements here. I think Malagor is trying to hunt down Wurzag.
I'll crush you, insect.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
That'll bankrupt him. That's fine. Okay, we'll do that first, because I don't really care about Averheim.
Very well.
And then if we just ask for Averheim back... No. Grenstad's... Okay. Okay. Every trade that we do increases our relationship with him.
As you say, sir.
Nah. I mean, I think I can just keep trading. No, I can't do it again. I gotta pay him this time. That's not the results I wanted, but we'll just see how we go. Alright, now I gotta beat Wurzag. Alright, so if we attack Wurzag here, I think he's counting on running over this way, so we need to be aware that he can do that. So what we want to do is have this guy... Ah, shit, I should have moved this guy around first. Shit. He's got to go around... Hang on. Damn it. Stupid... Hang on. Okay, come from here.
Extend my authority.
If he's going to be pushed in any direction, let him be pushed this way. Don't want him getting away.
Lord of the provinces.
Bow to me.
There we go. Yeah, you're not getting away, Wurzag. Oh, I got rid of my building here. I still made a profit, it's okay. Alright, who wants this trade? Probably the guy who's immortal should get it.
Right to rule.
Oh shit, I can only bring in... Oh no, I can bring in... Hang on. If you besiege the settlements... Yeah. Wurzag can't run away again.
Hack them apart.
And then you stand there, and then you attack Wurzag. 3 armies versus 1. Probably going to be easy auto resolve. Nice. Okay, let's just check to make sure nobody gets wiped out. All good. Bye-bye.
Courage flows in our veins.
That's great, and everyone gains a lot of experience from that.
Nice.
forgot. Oh, she turned off the technology again. Always forgetting.
The great orthodoxy provides.
The motherland never falters.
I think we fought a single manual result battle today so far. Just haven't needed to. Okay, now let's see if we can get Grenstad this way. So we go Grenstad for Midgard Vorongbarak. Damn it. Yeah, he's valuing this settlement too much. Is he at war with Malagor?
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Oh, I could screw him over so bad if I declare war on Malagor. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm not that much of a dick, am I? Alright, well then I guess we'll just wait here for the turn. But they're done here. We don't need to push any further south unless Malagor declares war on us. And he might just turn back around now. But we can tell he's right here. Are you at war with him?
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Yeah. Could you break your defensive alliance? No, no, I can't do that. Yeah, they might trade it next turn. Alright, now these guys will push up north. This will meet up with them. Okay. Yeah, we'll attack that next turn. That guy needs to recover.
Baron of the Motherland. With this, my
I think that's the last of our battles this turn. Go with that.
A gift for all the motherland.
Ooh, I take attrition by standing there. But it might be worth it. It might be worth it. I'll have 80% ambush success chance. And I'm fairly sure that's where Throg is coming. And the garrison will help us out, so it'll be easy. Alright, do that.
Go with pride.
It's only a little bit of attrition. Because, yeah, if I just sit in the settlement, he won't attack us.
The hand of the people.
If I go into a camp stance, he won't attack us. So sometimes you've got to take a little bit of attrition. I don't like that that's here. We've got to get over here and deal with this as soon as possible. That's going to get out of hand real quick.
Lord of all.
So this guy is going to be a bit better from now on, thanks to
With
the
this,
extra
my
physical
rule
resistance.
is absolute.
That's good. Well, we've definitely got a manually resolved battle coming next turn when we assault that settlement. So that's good, I guess.
Unwavering duty. The orthodoxy orders me on. Power is my right. This is my right.
Cool. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, yes, another one! Good. Okay, this would be good in Katarin. Oh, no, she can't go into Katarin's army. So, Lord, I can't put her in Katarin's army. Okay, okay, that's all looking pretty good. Oh, I should have gone replenishment. Whoops. Oh well.
The Tsarina.
The worst thing would be is if Throg actually goes over to here. He might do that. Because he'll go for the low-hanging fruit. That's what they do. Stupid fucking throg. Okay, if he does that, we need to be ready for him. We'll need another lord. I got money for this turn, but we need to be prepared for it, because his army is not bad at all, so I'm going to need a few extra troops, I think.
Only the most skilled may serve. I reject any who
Yeah, we'll be at negative this turn, by the way. Alright, let's have a look here. It's only negative for Eternal 2. Do you still have a Manscaped discount code? Oh, shit. Internet F in the chat. Is it gonna survive? Is it gonna recover? Yeah, major turbulence. It's still just can't get a stable connection. It hasn't fully disconnected us yet. It's just really choppy. There's no point doing anything until this goes green. Look at this. It's saying that we're doing like 16,000 kilobits, but that's more than what I need. I only need 12,000. I don't know why. It must be like a bad 18,000, because I'm looking at the drop frames here. It's really high. Okay, it's starting to go green. Alright. Yeah, it sucks, but the worst of it's over now. We're good. We're good. Alright, we're good. We're past. Done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a bit of turbulence, but it wasn't that bad. Why did that happen? Why didn't the local recruitment... Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. So that way, we've got our bases covered. If he comes around over here, we'll get him. Sucks, we'll take attrition. So yeah, I'll be in the negative a little bit, so just don't spend too much this turn.
A bold strategy.
Sister of ice.
Okay. Yeah, we're still in the green? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Most of it's over. Alright, that's all my movements. Let's check diplomacy again. Alright, Katarin wants non-aggression pact. And I'm happy to give it to them as long as they stay out of my way.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Very well.
Champion of the...
Wind shape.
Yes?
Yep, I'm fine with that.
Approach us,
They're just gonna end up getting
friend.
killed
Yes.
again. And every time this happens, I just get more money out of
As you
them.
say, sir.
It is time.
Highball.
H2 wants peace, but I'm not ready for peace yet with them. Alright, Telebackland wants me to take out Throg. That seems pretty likely. Alright, construction time. Yeah, construction time. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's doing it again! Yeah, it's still got turbulence. Come on, man. Get the stable connection going. This is supposed to be fixed. The numbers are still good, but it's just red. You're killing me here, internet. Come on. We got the numbers. More than enough. Just make it go green. Alright, we're back to green again. Oh man, I hope that's the last time. I know it's annoying, guys. I can't do anything about it. This happens every now and again. It's just, you know, a very small part of the actual stream. Okay, just keep going.
Drink me kvass.
Yeah. Alright, just don't spend... Let's just leave about 5 grand in reserve. Don't upgrade these settlements. Do I want to upgrade? Yeah, we do want to do that, but that's not essential right now. Neither is that. I do want to upgrade them. Just not right this very second. Yeah, let's upgrade Drakenhof because I need that gold. Let's put in a request for reduced construction time. Cool. Thank you very much.
Never yield.
Now, before you do, take that off. All of these. Okay, we can shave a turn off this. I find that if the turns take more than 3 or 4 turns, then we can knock off 1 turn with this. But if it's 3 turns or less, then just, yeah, see, that wasn't knocked down. That was, and that was the same. What do we got here? Right, I do need to build... Hang on, let me try something. Is that one that reduces construction cost? Is she available here? Yeah, there she is. Okay, put her in instead. Because she can save us 20% here.
Power is my right.
And she can just put that on as well.
I switch.
Oh god, it's still not enough. That's not urgent. But yeah, that'll give us reduced global recruit time, which is really good. We're working on that if we want to get the little groms and stuff going into our armies. Costs 30 devotion, but it needs to be done. Hang on, looking at the other stuff as well. Yeah, there's good stuff all along here. But we'll get to it eventually. Cool, and then see you in 5 turns. Cool. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Okay, now I need to cancel something. Just cancel that one. Okay, I need to make sure I've got enough money to pay for my troops next turn.
Never yield.
Could you just give me some money?
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no. Empire's blessings, yes.
The friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Don't know until you try, but let's see what you got. Alright, that should be able to get us through the turn. I guess another thing that we could do is actually just band 6 units from here. Because
Do they hunger for
we're going to be putting 2 units. Oh, hang on. Disband them from here.
Kislev's lands.
That's 2. The lowest tier ones.
Bow before me.
I will suffer no wastrels.
And you just pick up 2 from that.
Extend my authority.
Yep. Okay, that's good. Because they're gonna get these units over here, so why bother? Why bother? Oh, also, I could sell some stuff to make some money. I always forget about this, but let's just see. Kislevite Kossars are really good. Don't want to waste them. Ritual Enforcers are good. Don't want to sell. I like Tax Collectors, Toll Keepers, Valet. Everyone's not equipped. Okay, look, I've got heaps of veteran warriors, and I really don't need that many. We can salvage a couple. I just got so many of them. Zealots are good. Keep that. Okay, I think I can get through this turn. So I hope he's able to recapture that. That would be good. Oh, come on, we need to focus and sort that out. Do you know if the trade for defeating Nakari 7% experience for Lords is global? It's not global. Alright, well we probably won't be able to get a peace treaty with the Bloody Hands. I don't expect to be seeing them again for a very long time. They've been pushed all the way back to their starting province, and they're at war with so many races that it just shouldn't be a problem for us to worry about. Wouldn't be the end of the world if he actually took Talabakland. Because I don't care about Talabam. As much as they might like me, I really don't care about them. If they're confined to the Griffin Wood, fine. That just gives me an opportunity to take it. But yeah, we really need to get over here and sort out Festus. This is an emergency now. Good, Malagor's just going home. Nice.
Dishonorable cur. You are a...
I'm not done with you yet, Throg. Ah, yes! Good! That'll make the siege a lot easier with that fucking extra forces in there. So that means the Silver Pinnacle is definitely ours. Finally we get to expand out that way. We've been waiting for ages for that to finish off. Ambush stance is the bloody best. It's the only way to like dupe the AI into just making ridiculously stupid decisions. Oh cool, we did went in the negative. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? So growth is great. Economist, yep, do that. Okay. What do you got for us? Ghost is great. Economist, okay.
Lord of the province.
Alright, now make this goddamn trade. So Grenstad is now worth -11 for this settlement here. Oh, he doesn't want this one at all now. Alright, let's see. What if we go Grenstad for Averheim? And then I go Averheim for this one? Could backfire. Whatever the case is, it's just going to keep giving us more relation with him. Maybe I should wait another turn. Nah, I feel a bit iffy about that this time. So I guess I could sell it over to them, but let's have a look.
We do for you on this fine day?
Yeah, could sell to them for a trade agreement and stuff. I don't want them declaring war on me. I really wanted Grenstad because of the pottery there. Alright, whatever the case is, there's no other enemies for us to worry about right now. So, let's get out of here. Let's get to Talabakland because it's a freaking emergency over there.
My rule spread.
Fucking leg it.
March! Pain is irrelevant. Advance for Kislev.
Have to think about that one. Alright, you... be careful coming around this way, but we need to intercept them. They're more likely to intercept them that way. Just be careful.
I got stupid.
I made the right
I
move.
stand for Kislev.
Made the right move. Okay.
Power is my right. Acceptable.
None shall question me.
I don't know if Katarin's got his defeat trait yet.
We must take shelter.
Does she have it? Let me have a look. No, she doesn't have it. I have a feeling if I attack him, he will run away.
Destroy.
No, he won't. Okay. That's interesting.
Too reckless.
Well, I want Katarin to get the defeat trait, so put you back into that stance and have Katarin make the attack.
For the motherland.
No units wiped out. Later, Throg. I don't want to go pursuing him around anywhere. Luckily, our replenishment rate is pretty good, so that should work out just fine.
They are no threat.
That all worked out nicely. And now she's a little bit stronger. Okay, get rid of this dude. Get him out of here. Thanks for the assist.
One land.
You know nothing.
Faith eternal.
Not a chance.
Okay.
The Tsarina.
Shit, I'm gonna need a couple of turns of replenishment. Alright, let's just go sit in here for a turn.
me well, Kislevites.
Yeah. So, yeah, we want these guys here to win at Novchny. Novchozy. I need them to win.
The right to rule.
Hey, Teapot, Tom and Total War, how's it going, dude? Alright.
The Empire.
A boyar for life.
And then we got this over here.
The
I was
snow.
fairly sure I was going to have to fight this manually. I probably still will have to, but let's just see.
Face the frost.
Yeah, that auto-resolve is not acceptable. Because we should be able to win this battle fairly easily, because of the artillery now. Yeah. Right, let's do this. Iron in that settlement is great for upkeep reduction. Yes, it totally is, but at the same time, it's a frontier settlement. Yep. So there's no point building up the resource deposit if I'm going to end up losing the settlement. So let's hold on to the settlement, and then we can build the iron later. Why don't you give an army, a little Grom, to the army closer to Novgrony? I would do that if I could recruit it quickly. I can't just teleport these units into it. That took 4 turns to globally recruit into this army because this one just didn't have anything to do. That army has been constantly on the move. So if I sit there in global and recruit for 4 turns, they're probably going to have to keep moving out. I definitely want to do that, but I got to get the global recruit time down first. It just so happens that this settlement has a pretty big blind spot right over here. There's no towers here. So yeah, this will be an easy battle.
We fight for Ulson! Little Grom! Sons of Kislev!
We are Kislev, greatest of kingdoms.
Alright, they actually outrange us.
Purest of heart. We do not fail.
To battle!
Mother Winter's child.
Alright, I don't think they'll shoot at her because she's too small. But let's see. Oh, they will. Well, good. I'll just waste their ammo then. Why are they called Little Groms? Because these were invented by Grom the Paunch, and it was gifted over to Kislev from them. From Grom the Paunch. No, I believe Grom stands for lightning. It's got something to do with that. I don't know. Cool. No need to be conservative here. We got everything we need to sort them out. Thunder? Okay, sure. Thunder then. Cool. Alright, bring him up. And let's finish this off. No. No need to do that. Missed. Oh well. Oh wow, she's done a lot of damage with this. That's good. Yeah, easy fight, but just had to be fought manually. Because I think the auto-resolve just assumes you're going to attack head-on with your missile units in these sort of situations, so it takes a few minutes. And definitely doesn't take that much concentration. Oh man, I hate so much the fact that missile units go into melee as soon as they run out of ammo. If they've been given a command to attack something. I hate it so much. Even if they're on guard mode, which they were. I don't know why CA thought that was a good idea. Pyrrhic victory. Planning on a sled doom stack? Yes. It didn't happen in Warhammer 2. Yeah, I know it didn't happen in Warhammer 2. Somebody programmed it to work that way for some reason. I don't know why. Little Thors. Yeah. Yeah, they'd be called Little Thors if they were made in Norska. Do you think the AI actively tries to waste ammo by moving back and forth? Yep. Well, it's not that it tries to waste your ammo, it just tries to not get hit. They've put in a lot of anti-cheese. They've actually tried too hard to make the game try to avoid your cheeses. That actually makes it more susceptible to cheese in many other ways.
Extension of the ice court.
That's good. We've got Silver Pinnacle, which gives us more gems. Okay, now we've got an increase to our Patriarch capacity. I'm going to grab someone and send him to go and meet the High Elves. I know somebody said that this will cause them, that they're not going to like me right away, but I'm just going to do it anyway. Because I'm running out of trade partners to establish. Now, let's see if we can get out of this war. No. Okay, I was just curious. Funny how Grimgor hasn't made his way over here yet. Don't really want to encounter him. Hey, could you just give me that sort of...
Welcome to my throng.
No. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, they usually only trade settlements with you if they like you. The settlement's too spread out. I'm not going to bother going down to Howling Rock. Uzkulak, despite being unpleasant climate, having iron is really useful. But at the same time, discovering what's his name? Grimgor would not be good at all.
A wondrous tool indeed.
Repent! Repent!
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev. A gift from Kislev's great gods.
So yeah, I guess we could put, yeah, it still takes 4 turns to recruit globally. I don't think we're going to be able to just sit here for that long.
Of the motherland.
Oh, it says 5 turns.
The old one also stinks.
Next turn will be reduced down to 3 turns, but if I start this turn, then it will still be 3 turns.
Bow to me.
Alright, fuck it. He doesn't really have anything else to do, so yeah, we should get them little groms going, or else I'm just not going to have a siege attacker. I'm just not going to be able to take Karak Vlag or deal with higher tier armies, which we're starting to see now.
None shall question me.
I'm not going to do that with Katarin. She's got to keep moving. But also, she doesn't have any more sieges to do right now.
Kislev's truth is also yours.
What do you call Grombrindle when he gets really serious? Grim Grombrindle. It's awful. That might just be the worst joke I've ever heard.
Welcome to my private
I'm not laughing at the joke.
Wine of palest gold will whet our palates whilst...
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. See if you know where that reference is from. Alright, all looking pretty good there. Okay, we need to... How much money do I have? Oh, I got enough for 1. I need to get the lords. We've got a hero available for... Ooh, rank 7. For war sleds. Alright, but that's only 30% reduced upkeep cost. We still don't have a lord available for it yet. I really want to do it. We'll actually have 2 heroes. This one's got it as well. We're just not ready yet. Oh, I really, really want it. I want it so bad. I want that light sled doom stack going. Okay, I need you to switch this back to here. I need more cash. We should get it soon. By law of averages, surely we should get it soon. Alright, there's nothing else I can do military. Let's have a look in diplomacy.
Champion of the lady.
Sit. Natural.
To war.
Yep. Anything
Honor to your ancestors.
that I can get... actually, you know what? I'd much rather get military alliance with them. I actually really like military alliances in this game. They very rarely screw me over.
Child.
Aye. Lord.
Winter Tooth!
No. Who do you think will get the next Legendary Lord DLC pack? My money's on either Cathay Kislev or maybe Cathay versus Kislev. It could be anyone, but if it's one thing that I've learnt throughout my years in Total War, is that when Milk and Cookies Total War makes a prediction, it's usually correct. So it's probably vampire counts. So I'm just going to agree with his decision, because with his prediction, because it actually makes a lot of sense. You know, the vampire accounts have the availability for a Champions of Chaos style DLC where they get a whole bunch of lords that are represented across the different bloodlines. Lamian, Strigoi, Necrarch, Blood Dragon, 4 lords. Fits the same format. It just makes a lot of sense. And it might actually make sense given the rework that they had. Alright, so over here, if we upgrade the wood... yeah, upgrade the wood. No. Upgrade Krugenheim with this. Yeah. So yeah, there's 4 legendary lords you could probably get with the Vampire Counts DLC very easily. You could get Neferata for for Lamia. You don't need any more bloody Von Carsteins. There's already bloody 3 of them. So you get Neferata from the Lamian bloodline. You get Usoran. No, you'd get Vorag Bloody Tooth as the Strigoi. You could get Abarash as the Blood Dragon, I guess. And someone as the Necrarch. Wusoran is already in the game though, but he's not considered a legendary lord. Aren't you worried by being stretched too thin? That's just standard. I'm doing just fine. And then they might actually make the Red Duke and switch him from being not playable to playable. So you actually end up getting 5 legendary lords. And what they could do is just give the Red Duke as an FLC, similar to how they made Be'lakor. Not really an FLC lord, but just like... just give you something that was already in the game. Zacharias? Yeah, I don't know anything about Zacharias. Zacharias the Ever Living? Yeah, maybe. Aww, you're going for Kappelberg. Aww, you're going for Wolfenberg. Yeah, so you can have Neferata at Silver Pinnacle, which is in the Realm of Chaos campaign as well. I don't know. Toby Bowden did a £5 super chat. For my money, it's Halloween themed Mounts and Monsters, DLC, Gark Ironskin, Gorbad Ironclaw, Goros Warhoof, and some Bretonnian Legendary Lord. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. But thanks, super chat. Isn't Gorbad Ironclaw already in the game? I have no idea. No, I don't think so. I'd say the chances of that is not very high. Holy shit, so how much would I need to pay to play IE if you don't have any of them? A lot, or not that much, depending on where you get it. So if you go on Steam and pay full price, then yeah, you basically gonna need to put out a mortgage on your home. Or you can go to third-party websites like Instant Gaming and get it cheap, but stock is low probably, so they might not be in stock. There's other third-party websites where you can get a good deal. As long as the key works, who cares? But yeah, you really, given the way that Creative Assembly kind of nickels and dimes you, you really shouldn't pay full price for any of their products 1 year after it's come out. Alright, so we are maybe arriving a little bit too late. Kappelberg may need to be gifted back to Talabakland. Because if I put this guy in here, he's not going to be able to defend it by himself. From that distance there, I don't know if he can capture it. But we also got to watch out because Wolfenberg. I did build defenses here, but Warriors of Chaos can be quite strong. Oh man. Could you fucking declare war on them? You dick. Oh, you. What the hell? They just bypassed you. The fuck? I could give it over to them. I'll lose a fair bit of money, but oh man, these guys here, they're just too far away.
Roll out.
Just took too long.
Hoya. Hoya.
Alright, so I want to see if I can make this trade. So, Grenstad for this region. Keep checking. Oh, there we go. Cool. Done deal.
Of course.
That's what I wanted. And that secures this province. Nice. No, get rid of that. Don't need it. Can I have it back?
Friendship is more valuable than
okay, cool. I'm happy with that deal. That all worked out quite well.
I do not suffer fools.
You might need to just go back to Beckerfen and recruit some new units.
It cements my power. Kislev's choice.
And as for Kappelberg, as much as we want the region, let's... Hang on, let's firstly have a look and see if...
My rule is cemented.
Okay, the chances of me catching him seems low. Like, seems like... I don't know. I don't know. He might be able to catch us still. Seems unlikely, but he might be able to catch us at Kappelberg still. It's a bit of a risk, not like giving it away. Wolfenberg over here. Seems unlikely that 18 units will launch the attack on a walled settlement straight away, but this doesn't look like a weak army. What level is this dude? Level 3. What regiment of renown are available? Okay, the bears are available. That's good. Thing is, if he swings back around over here, I'm not going to be able to hold it.
For Mother Kislev.
If I give it to them, they'll get the full garrison. The thing is, if you give it to the AI, they're going to be less aggressive to it. And I'm just going to get the settlement back really soon anyway. And what I might be able to do is switch it. Hang on, let me have a look here. If I go Castle... so Wolfenberg for... Oh yeah, for this one over here that I wanted. Fort Stragov. They'll make that deal. Oh god, that's actually too good of a deal for them. Alright, what about Castle von Ruken? Wish I could... No, they don't want that. Joyshank? Yeah, they'll make that deal. I don't want to do that one. It's a shame to give up the goal, but it's only temporary. Second army is not in range. Yeah, I know, but what they'll do is besiege for one turn, then just bring him in range. It's alright. He'll get the full garrison, and this will be fine. Settlement for a settlement.
Perhaps you... The greater good must be served.
Yeah, that's fine. And that way I've secured this province completely. He didn't build it up though. Oh well.
Born to power.
Ye have brain sickness.
Only the most skilled may serve. I accept only loyal men. I demand absolute loyalty. I deserve a larger retinue.
Recruit army at Wolfenburg. I would never be able to recruit anything in time. I've only got one regiment of renown available. Wouldn't be enough. Oh, man. Tony did a €5 super chat. Have you seen Frostmane Doomstack with Snow Leopard summons? Thanks for the good content. No worries, dude. Thanks for the chat. I haven't seen that because getting enough Frost Maidens would take a long time to build. And, you know, it's turn 47 and I don't know how much longer we'll continue this campaign, to be honest. So, I haven't seen it.
Lord of the provinces.
If we're really lucky, they'll turn back around and attack Hergig. You still have walls at Fort Ostrosk? Yeah, you're right. We don't need that anymore. You're right. Yeah. Nah, that can hold off. We've got a bit more important things to do right now. Silver Pinnacle could probably use extra defenses. Yeah, whatever. Devotion's fine.
Witch of the Ice.
I really don't want to go and discover Grimgore. That could be very bad.
So will you go aside before I cleave it out to you.
Man. Honestly, Grimgore's not that big of a concern.
The ice calls. Make them tremble.
Have you got the Kislevite Kossar? Yeah, you do. Okay, cool.
Ice witches must remain graceful.
Power is my right.
The Tsarina.
Alright, at least Wolfric's army doesn't really look that good.
Defy chaos.
I will not.
They are one people. Mistress of Ice. Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
Alright, stand over here. That way we're far enough away from this guy here that he's probably not going to detect us. Let me just check this actually. No, too low chances. And if he passes through here, there's a chance we'll ambush him.
Ice Queen.
And we'll still replenish at a reasonable rate.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, that is annoying. Seems pretty likely that he'll go for Kappelberg. I don't think he can reach there this turn, because we did research the technology for troll country pathfinding.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
It's only wood, it's not worth much. We'll get this settlement back later.
So be it. Come then. Only Sigmar's...
Yeah, we'll get it back later. Fuse items. Don't really need to do any of that right now. Last time I checked, which wasn't that long ago, we had pretty good items. There wasn't really too much crap in there. Won't really make any difference. It'd just be a time waste. So just wait until we get a few more items. Like, if we really needed some items to win some situations, that'd be great, but what we need to be doing here is maneuvering around more than anything. Alright, this one here, off to Ulfwan with you. Okay, let's have a look.
Dark are these times.
Okay.
Dark, my...
Who called? What?
No, I'm not giving them peace. Yep, these are good settlements. Does wine give us... Yeah, it does. Okay, that would be good to get. Okay, we can get a new adamant as well. Alright, where do we want it? So what do we got available? We got a tax rate and public order 1, so we should look for the richest of our provinces. So this province here, Ostermark. Yeah, Ostermark is making absolutely tons. Alright. And that guy might be able to help with the growth a little bit. Cool. And now let's do the Daz Cult Customs, because I want to upgrade them. Who despises the Great Unclean Ones? Which of the Great Demons is your favorite? I don't despise the Great Unclean Ones, I just don't think they're very good. I think there's a pretty big difference between not thinking something's very good and despising something. But which of the Great Demons is my favorite? Probably the Bloodthirsters. They're the easiest to use. They've got a lot of utility. They smash just about everything. Lords of Change are good as well.
The bluest of blood.
Good force march there. They don't have enough force to be able to do anything. Fuck it, let's do it.
We cannot hesitate. Get down, gate.
They had a bit more than I thought. They're not recruiting anything though.
Now why?
17 units.
Storm Summoner.
Shit. I don't know if I should have done that.
Get at me, Ed. A noble call.
Yeah, that might bite me in the ass a little bit. I can take her out of it by tagging her out, but I'm gonna just see how that goes. Why farms instead of markets for Kislev? It's not. It's farms in addition to markets. It's not. They're not exclusive. This isn't Bretonia. There's no reason why you can't get both. 17 goblin units. It's not though. There's a lot of snotling pump wagons. Those are not so easy to deal with. Ambush attack the army outside. No, I'm not worried about attacking them. I'm more worried about them attacking me. I went into force march.
No. Stop.
We'll have to see what happens. I think that could backfire on me big time, but we'll see.
Wow, before.
Alright, this guy here has got 3 turns to go. Alright, have we got any more diplomacy to do? Now we're gonna check this. Alright, this could be a bit of a weird turn. Really wouldn't bother me actually if they took Talabak land. So that I can get it. But we'll see how we go. You can beat these greenies. I might be able to beat them, but I might take so many casualties that it won't be worth it. Excuse me. Is Papa Boris dead already? Yeah, he died. We gotta try to revive him. But in order to revive him, I need for the Skaven to capture Novchozy so that I can cause a revolt there to bring him back. How do you feel about IE at the moment? It feels surreal seeing it all to come together. I'm not that happy with it, to be honest. Like, it's enjoyable, but I look at a lot of decisions that they've made and I just think, I don't know what they're thinking. And I don't think it's, oh man, there's a thing there. I don't think it's performing as well as it should. The player drop-off rate's been pretty high. Like, I'll just be straight up honest with you. Warhammer 3 has not been good for the channel. It's not been good for the channel. So, you know. Not player enough. Must attack a different target. Like I said, I like it. I just don't like it as much as I could, if that makes sense. You know. There's a big difference between loving something and hating something. I think some people just look at the world in black and white, and that everything is either hate or love, and this is not the case here. If I was to put a percentage on it, it'd be like 85%. It's just not where I think it should be. You know. I feel like Creative Assembly really did a bad job this last year. They did a really bad job. I'm not happy with them. I disagree with just about every decision that they made. There's a lot of room for Warhammer to fall. Are you sure that time of year people getting back to school, uni, etc? If that time of the year is all around this year, then that would make sense. But oh, here, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, ambush. Oh, that's okay. Gives me more time to punch anyway. What other game would you play? In my spare time, I'm actually playing Anno 1800 and the Riftbreaker. I don't really spend a lot of time playing Immortal Empires in my spare time. And when I do, I just don't play campaigns for very long. Like, I gotta push myself to really play it. I'm just like, okay, I need to learn some new stuff, and I just play a campaign for like 40 turns, and I'm like, nah, just move on. Yeah, I don't hate it. I still play it. If I hated it, I wouldn't play it at all. But, you know, is it the greatest Total War game ever made? No. It's built off the back of Warhammer 2, which was already a very high quality product. It fell down a little bit. It's a bit of a shame. Maybe return to Warhammer 2? I think people would still rather me play Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2. I don't know. I've been waiting for this. I shouldn't have force marched. They didn't attack me, but I shouldn't have force marched. How's Riftbreaker? I love it. Love Riftbreaker. I think it's an amazing game. Have you tried the last Anno DLC? Was it released yesterday? I did. I played it a bit today, and I love it. I think it's really well made. It's exactly what I want out of Anno DLC. Fuck! Oh, I'm always... Oh, if only I didn't force march last turn, I would have made it. There's no point going back. They're not going to be here next turn. Oh, so much money from that. Oh. Dadgummit. Oh, I regret that force march so much. Because I would have been here. I would have been here. I would have been able to turn back around and get him. Fucking 40 grand up my ass would have been nice. But yeah, you know, just on that previous topic, you know, I get a lot of people saying, he's always complaining about Warhammer 3. He's always being negative about it. Why does he hate Warhammer 3? I don't hate Warhammer 3 at all. I really like it. But, you know, I gotta compare it to Warhammer 2. And I just don't think it's as good. I can point to areas where it's not as good. Lots of areas where it's not as good. And usually what people say is, but it's more accessible to noobs. I don't fucking care about that, to be honest. You know? I'm not a noob. The game is clearly not catering towards me. So naturally, I'm not going to like it as much. That's all it comes down to. I wish I did. You know, I want nothing but good things to happen for the game. And I think it will eventually get there. It's just not there yet.
Kislev is land! Land is Kislev!
Excuse me. I may need to build some defenses here. I don't think they'll attack... Oh no, they might attack them as well. Well, actually, this guy here will have his stuff ready soon. This is why 4 turns global recruitment so bad. Alright, this one here, that looks auto-resolvable.
I decide.
But let's have a look. No, this is manually resolvable. I think we can get a decisive victory here because he lacks speed in the army. Most of it's just basic marauders. Yeah. He's the biggest threat. We just gotta watch out for Seafang. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's do this. You can do a noob-friendly game plus a game for veterans. Yep, you absolutely. I feel like you can do that. You got it. Yeah, this is a problem that has arisen a fair bit with Total War. Is because you have a very diverse gaming community, which is a good thing. It's good to have diversity. What ends up happening is if that games company focuses on one area specifically and neglects another area, you end up with a split within the community where the side of the community that was catered for defends the game, and the side that wasn't catered for attacks the game, and then the two sides of the community attack each other, and then Creative Assembly goes, ah, cool, at least they're not bothering us, you know? I mean, just look at the purely historical community. It's fucking gone. It's just gone. And why is that? Because they have not been catered to at all for a really long time. You know, the last pure historical Total War game was Total War Attila. And you know what? That was 7 years ago. And it wasn't even good! Alright, I like that formation. Need to move back a little bit, but I like that. Okay, move back to about here. That looks good. Make sure I'm on guard mode. And you stand here, you stand here. And what are they doing? Are they advancing? Yeah, it makes sense. What about Three Kingdoms? You can't say that Three Kingdoms is a historical Total War game. Not really. The Three Kingdoms is what I would probably refer to as historical bullshit. Same thing with Troy. I mean, you could, in many ways, you could even argue Attila is historical bullshit. Look, you can play the records mode in Troy, and sorry, not Troy. Records mode in Three Kingdoms, and the historical mode in Troy. But let's be real, those game modes fucking suck. Historical fantasy? Yeah. Historical bullshit. But the thing to keep in mind, I'm not saying they're bad games. I'm saying that like the community that wants like a grounded historical Total War game have been waiting for a very long time. Thrones of Britannia? That's the Thrones of Britannia is like half a Total War game. That doesn't really count, does it? Yeah, I'm not saying they're bad games. I'm just saying that they're not what people necessarily want. Or not what that particular community wants. Like I said, it wasn't a conversation about whether or not those games were bad. I like Three Kingdoms. I kind of like Troy. But they're not historical Total War games. They're just not. And so the purely historical crowd, you know, they haven't been catered to for a very long time. You know, I'd feel bad for them, but they're also kind of annoying. So. Yeah, what ends up happening is they just leave. Go somewhere else. I don't know why he's not attacking. She moves really quick.
I go. It is my purpose. Katarin moving. The frost are mine.
You should bounce spell. Yeah, I was just waiting for a big enough blob. And so yeah, what it does is it causes division within the community. It kind of sucks when the community starts attacking each other. When all that's really happening is that people are voicing that they want something from CA and they're not being catered to. But this is how Creative Assembly has always operated. They always cater to the easiest possible denominator, which is usually the noobs and people who actually aren't actually good at strategy games. Try to make the games easier, simpler, more dumbed down, and then they cater it to game journalist publications. It sucks. It sucks if you actually care about strategy games.
Very well.
And you make concessions where you can. You'll be like, okay, give them a free pass on this, free pass on that. But sometimes you got to put your foot down and say, all right, come on, you're crossing a line here. This is absolute dog shit. And that's where I butt heads with them, which happened in Thrones of Britannia and in Warhammer 3. And it may happen again in the future. Every time they decide they're going to sell out their community for cheap, I'll butt heads with them. Because that's what they did with Warhammer 3. And that's what they did with Thrones of Britannia. And they may do it again in the future. And every single time Creative Assembly does it, I'll fucking fight them on it every single time. Yeah, you can't possibly sit there and say that Creative Assembly have done right by the entirety of the Total War Warhammer community with Warhammer 3. You can't say that. This is not true.
Katarin moving. I am the blizzard. Leading us on.
Best RTSs are easy to get into but have a high skill cap. That's why I completely agree with that. The thing is, with Warhammer 3, it has a lower skill gap than Warhammer 2. Way lower skill gap. You do not need to be able to play this game for very long to get good at it. Way lower. Warhammer 2, on the other hand, that's tough. That's a tough game to beat on Legendary. Especially like Imric. You know, to be able to reliably win Legendary campaigns with any faction on Warhammer 2 is legit tough. You know, playing on normal difficulty, obviously, you know, don't expect much of a challenge.
It is so. Repositioning. Very well.
How can you cast so many magic? Well, she had 100 wins reserve. We've got this, which has given her Arcane Conduit, and this only costs 4 wins of magic. He's only got basic Marauders, so it's just cheaps.
The Frostbringer. The Queen abides.
Shogun is BA.
Follow the freeze.
What's BA? I don't know what it stands for. Yeah, Shogun 2 is a good game, right? It definitely caters to... It doesn't really cater to me specifically, but that's fine. Not every Total War game has to cater to me, I don't mind. But what it does really well. See, I don't mind when a Total War game doesn't cater to me. I don't mind. But fucking hell, Warhammer 3 should have. FA did a £4.49 super chat. If you could make a mode that would make it good for seasoned players, what things would you include take out of the game? Oh, okay. Thanks, super chat. This is not a question for now. I'll answer that after the battle. Because the short answer to that is I wouldn't make a mod. Because, like, I don't have time for that. But I'll answer it after the battle, because why do these super chats always come in when I'm in a fight? Agent, could you write me a 1,000-word essay on how you would fix this game while you're in the middle of a tough battle? You guys gotta learn some timing. It's all good. Nice! I barely took any damage at all. Alright. Answering that question now. What would I add? What would I remove? Okay, if I was to make a legend mod for Warhammer 3, this is the things that I would do. I would do a complete trait rework. Right? So, defeat traits for certain legendary lords. I'd leave some how they are. For example, like Wurzag's defeat trait, Fey Enchantress, that kind of stuff. Those are good ones. But things like Grombrindal's defeat trait, Belegar's defeat trait, things like that, those are fucking garbage. What I would want to do is make it so that every single legendary lord's defeat trait has value in at least some situations. Where like Grombrindal's is useless completely. It's just garbage. Right? Just a garbage defeat trait. And then I would also do a trait rework for every single lord and hero, so that I wouldn't make them overpowered, but I'd make it so that it was actually a real decision to choose, and not just have one fucking trait with every faction that is like the go-to trait. That's like disciplined, and just everybody is disciplined. So what I would do is have traits like maybe disciplined would stay, and then maybe logistician. So instead of getting melee attack and leadership, maybe ammunition plus 5% for the entire army. Or maybe quartermaster. Reduce upkeep costs minus 5% for the entire army. You know, give it a real decision. Where, you know, do you want more ammo for your army? Do you want reduced upkeep costs for your army? Do you want, you know, more melee attack, more stats for your army? Give the player an actual set of decisions. But don't make them overpowered. Well, you know, not make it ridiculously overpowered. Not like ammunition plus 100,000% for all units faction-wide, you know, sort of thing. You know, I'd probably bring back knowledgeable. Except I'd probably nerf it a little bit. Instead of it being plus 5 wins of magic capacity, I'd be like, well, let's just say it's 3. 3 seems fair for all armies faction-wide, right? Something like that. So I do a lot of trait reworking. As a mod, I don't think there's really anything you can do about the siege, but let's just say I could. I would make it so that minor city battles only happened at tier 3 settlements. Yeah, only tier 3 settlements would be minor city battles. Tier 1 and tier 2 settlements would be field battles like this. And tier 3 settlements with defenses built to tier 3 would be a walled city. I'd rework all the landmarks so that they're actually interesting to get. And every single landmark would have a global bonus of some kind. Otherwise, what's the point? Either be, you know, a global bonus or actually make a decent amount of money. I would... What else would I do? I would make it so that the endgame crises, for each endgame crisis that you defeat, that you get a global bonus that is relative to what you have beaten. So, for example, let's just say you destroy the vampire count endgame crisis. Well, then you should get minus 10% wins of magic cost faction-wide. Something like that. Right? All spells cost 10% less. Hey, legend, that's OP! Yeah, whatever. You know, if you defeat the dwarfs, you know, the greatest grudge defeated, then you would get plus 10% extra income from all buildings faction-wide. You know, make it somewhat relative to what you do. Currently, when you defeat any endgame crisis, the game just goes, and then that's it, you just keep playing. That's one of the big problems I have with, like, really super punishing mechanics that don't reward the player when you're done. That's why I don't really like the in-game crisis.
They are
So it'd be things along those sort of things. So do a lot more to add more like little gems around the place. And then the next thing I would do would be giving the AI a lot more cheats. They should be raising more armies. And they should be raising better armies. So they're putting up more of a fight. That way, the various traits that you get will actually matter. And you kind of, not need them, but could make good use of them for your fights.
You're a pretender.
Oh, they're starting to recruit mammoths now.
A step too far.
Yeah, we're about to go into this area.
My rule grows absolute. Yes. Kislev never falters. They will serve the motherland.
If you can defeat endgame crisis already, even OP trade is worthless because no one can fight you at that point. Yep, you're right, but the problem is that I actually end up getting bored halfway through an endgame crisis, so I don't even finish it off. So I got nothing, because I know that there's nothing waiting for me at the end of it. I just don't bother with it. I haven't finished any of the endgame crises ever. I've gotten close, I just get bored. I just get bored, so I stop.
I said march.
So the point of them is to give you an incentive to finish. If you quit the campaign after that, then that's your choice. But, you know, if you're not done with the campaign, well then you've got some things that you can play around with. You know, build some overpowered armies, whatever. You still researching? Ah, shit. Thanks, dude.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Bit late now, but yeah.
Kislev's truth is also yours.
Shit, he almost wants to give me Joy Shank. Doesn't matter. Look at that. They're at war with these two here, but he just wants to go for me. Okay.
Boyar.
Yeah, don't force much over this way.
Boyar. Move or die. Advance for Kislev.
She doesn't even have snow immunity attrition as Kislev, that's sad. No, she does. She doesn't have chaos corruption immunity. High chaos corruption. She's got snow immunity. Look, you can see their resilience, right? Resilience. Snow. Come on, man. You can check this stuff.
Oh my god, I didn't even know you could check that.
I switch. On your feet.
Oh, you fucking cowards. They ran away. Of course they ran away. Why am I even surprised? Oh no, player is coming. Run! Yeah, there they are. Alright, now we need to fight it manually because I know what's coming. So we need to make sure we stay as strong as possible. If I auto-resolve this, we will take a lot of damage. Even though it says low casualties, you'd be surprised how much damage you can take. I've yet to see a determined trait for Warriors of Chaos. Can they not get it? Warriors of Chaos, I think the best trait for them is Unearthly Reflexes. But there's no army-wide buffs. I think. Put a Boyar in Fort Jakova to catch the caravans. Yeah. Yeah! Good idea, I will do that. Great idea. Good thinking. Is Tempest better than Ice? It depends on what you want. Depends on what you want. I'd say Ice is better for debuffing and good against low tier units, low tier unarmored units, whereas Tempest is better against armored opponents and higher tier units. Both laws of magic are not fantastic.
With grace and fury.
Fine strategy.
Excellent!
Glittergron. Squall calls.
Scaled skin, 25% missile resistance, 5% physical. Yes, that is a good one as well, yes. So yeah, against unarmored opponents with lots of entities, it's a good lore of magic. You know, and you got Ice Sheet here, which is, it's a spell. Yeah, I don't think 25% speed is a lot, but it does stack with Frostbite, which is an additional 30% speed, so you can get them down by 55%, which is pretty good. I find Tempest's lack of tools for single entities makes it suffer a lot. Against monsters it feels pretty useless. Okay, you're right. You're right. That's where Tempest isn't so good at. But typically speaking, most laws of magic are not good against single entities anyway. And the Lore of Ice, while it does have a spell that's okay against single entities, it's really bad at it.
I go for Kislev. Patriarch. Mother Winter's child.
And the thing is, with your laws of magic, it's usually best to focus on the most common type of unit that you're going to face, which is infantry. So anything that's good against infantry is usually a good lore of magic to use. But occasionally you will encounter an enemy that doesn't have any infantry, and it will suck to use magic. But neither lore of magic is by any means a tool for every situation, so you just got to make do sometimes. I mean, if you think about Lore of Fire doesn't have anything to do with single entities. You got Fireball, but Fireball sucks. And Piercing Bolts of Burning. It has to be a very large opponent for that to be worth anything. That's exactly what we want. That's why I fought the battle manually. We've got to stay strong. But Spirit Leech for single entities. So, I get that you might be joking, but just on the off chance that you're not, Spirit Leech is one of the least cost-effective spells in the game for dishing out damage. One of the least cost-effective. If it was cheaper, it'd be fine. I guess now that Life Leeching is there, it makes it a little bit more cost-effective, but Spirit Leech is not a good spell. Heart of Winter is really good. Legend is underrating it, I think. Heart of Winter is good, but it's very expensive. It's one of the most expensive spells in the game. You gotta take the cost into consideration. You got limited winds of magic. Alright, so they might be heading towards Fort Jakova, so you're absolutely right. Let's get this guy up in here.
I decide Kislev's fate now.
We've got a global recruit time reduction. Oh yeah, but there's no point spending all your money.
I accept only loyalty.
Oh, I don't know enough global recruit slots. Could get strelts. No, there's no point spending too much. Oh, hang on.
Only the most skilled may serve. I demand absolute loyalty. I reject any who crave power. I deserve a larger retinue. Boya. Gospodar by blood. Kislev's chosen.
Most wise. I will.
Okay, if I recruit a Karak Ungor as well, we can get an additional 3 that should be able to make it. I could also do that in Nagenhof. Alright, let's do that there as well. It's putting in some money into this, but if they land there, it'll be worth it. Obviously, I won't be able to get global there, so that'll give us 11 units.
Indubitably.
I've got Regiment of Renown as well.
The right to rule. A tool fit for a lord.
Indeed. Most wise.
Yeah, we're going to struggle against Jade Warriors on equal footing there. Again, this is a problem with freaking global recruit time so long. They better bloody go there. They're thinking of Spirit Leech from Game 1 launch. Yeah, Game 1 launch Spirit Leech was overpowered. A couple of Spirit Leeches and the enemy lord was dead, but they nerfed it into oblivion. Captain Redbeard did a $5 super chat. Thanks for the great content. Finally got Gromby campaign to not fall on his face on Legendary. Keep up the great cheese. Anyways, dude, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Boya.
Boya.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich.
Highborn son.
And then what do we do
I
here?
stand for
I'm already
Kislev.
locally recruiting. Oh, this guy's on the way. This guy's kind of falling behind a little bit.
I said march.
You are
I can't reach it. I'll just push forward a bit. Alright.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
Okay, that's good. That'll apply
is
to
mine.
this. All the whole thing. So that's good. That'll make them a lot better.
Patriarch of Kislev.
what?
Yeah,
And
alright.
what can the
Fair
devil do
enough.
for you on this fine day? I agree.
Those who displease me do not.
The Empire.
Never yield.
Truce.
Pretty funny, this.
Your
We have
bargaining
rewrote
must be in my
confederations.
favor, or we will not continue.
It's because I'm at war with too many people. That kind of
Bring
does it.
death.
I can get out of the war with scaling now. That's good, I guess.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends. I submit.
Lord,
Bow.
Didn't make any difference.
bright realms.
I switch.
Okay, we need to scout out this way, so let's just get let's get you.
Patriarch of Kislev.
And then this place here isn't great for money, so let's just get rid of this. And we want to build defenses here. Should be able to build them pretty quick.
Kislev's chosen.
Alright, if this guy occupies Kappelberg, I'm gonna need this guy. Oh, that's right.
Research.
Shit.
Bow before me.
He can't get to Bekefen, so I could recruit from Zavastra. No, I can't. I'm recruiting there as well. God damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've got enough growth to get this going. But I don't really have the money for it right now. Because I'm going to be in the negative next turn.
Boyar of Kislev.
Have you done Katarin's quest battle yet? No, that's a very difficult quest battle if you got archer spam. So I'm waiting until I've got an Ice Guard army, which we're just not there yet. It's not that important. Like, if we have a look at her item, the Crystal Cloak, it's good, but it's not essential. And it's not worth, like, getting our army completely wrecked, which would happen, just to get an item. We've got to focus on this. Like I said, it's a matter of priorities. So yeah, if they jump over to here, that'd be great. If they don't, that's a big expense for nothing.
Bow to me.
Kind of feel like I need to recruit another army here just to make sure I've got enough troops. Just because this is a lot, and 3 additional troops can make a big difference. It's gonna cost me a lot.
I decide Kislev's fate now. I demand absolute loyalty.
They better come over here.
I reject any who crave power. I accept only loyal.
Alright. They better fucking come here. Oh god. I went Daz again for income, but just not ready for that. We don't have any students ready for to be attached to an army. Let me just check. No, that's servant. It's not the same thing. Lord Limone 8 did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, love the content. I'm playing as Grombrindle right now. I want to know the best units I should keep in mind for allied recruitment that could complement dwarves. Cheers. Probably Bretonnian Knights, to be honest. Yeah, Bretonnian Knights of the Realm. Yeah. That's what I would recommend. That's what I did in my campaign. I didn't regret it. Thanks, super chat.
Dark are these times.
So, disorder!
Alright. Well, we'll see how we go. Moving on.
A wondrous tool indeed.
Okay. Back into the red.
Boyar.
Okay, moving on. Now, let me just have a quick look over here. These two... Yeah, not this one. But this one here has got the reduced upkeep cost of war sleds. And I think this... wrong thing. This one here has got it as well. So yeah, we can reduce the upkeep cost of war sleds by 60%. That's really good. I just wish a Lord would show up. We can always just put in a placeholder and put in those 2 heroes. 60% is really friggin' good. Because I can recruit those units now. Just need the money to do it. I really, really want it. I believe that the war sled army is really good against Warriors of Chaos.
Kislev, we greet
Teddy Bear did a $5 super chat. Are you saying armored trolls wouldn't be the best allied unit? No, they definitely wouldn't. Thanks super chat. No, I'm not doing that. Why all boyars look like they are drunk? Maybe they are. Why are you judging? Maybe they are drunk. You get the upkeep as if you have all the vows with our units. Yes, that's true. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, the units are regular cost. Not ridiculously cost. Would that stack down to 90%? Yeah, we can get down to 0% if we have enough of them. Yeah, boy, good job. Take out those Norse guns. I don't want them. Oh, fuck, Bellacor's over here. Yeah, take out... Oh, I don't know if you're going to succeed there. This campaign would be easier if Legend upgraded his Kossars to armored. No. No, it wouldn't. Because, one, armored Kossars are about as efficient as regular Kossars. So what would end up happening is that my armies would become less cost-effective, kind of. I'd have fewer armies, and it would be an expense to do that. Because armored Kossars, while they do have armor, we're still dealing with fairly early game armies. Armored Kossars sacrifice range and ammunition for melee capabilities and armor, and I don't rate armor very highly, so it's just not something that I would normally do. It's not like armored Kossars are bad, it's just that they're not a step up enough that I would care. Yes! Let's hope that the other one does it as well, because the Northern Provinces one goes first. They're not wanting a non-aggression pact, surely. Yeah, okay. He's still at war with Kolek. Oh, no, wait, no, he's not. Oh, he's all over the place. Well, like I said, that was the downside to coming here. Armor is useless? No, it isn't. It isn't useless. It's just not that useful. That's all. It depends on what you're going up against. So, like, typically speaking, there's a lot of units in the game that have a lot of armor piercing. So if you have armored units, it's just not that good. Armor's just very easy to counter. So I try to use things that aren't as easy to counter. Don't you want to make a Ripbreaker stream? I'll think about it. This isn't a variety channel. I've dedicated the channel to Total War. That's my job. I don't really care that much about playing variety or playing all the games that I want to play. Because this channel is a business. Just got to keep that in mind. And I just don't think that it's a good business decision. Ah, damn it. I could always just play games like that in my spare time. Okay, that's good. I don't have Lightning Strike, though. Well, yes, I do. Yes, I do. How long have you last Calidor usually lasts? Until the player wipes them out, usually, or the endgame crisis. I love how it makes this, like, line towards it, but that's not what they actually do. George Koku did a 100 RON Super Chat. Thanks for the content. It's been helping me a lot during my knee recovery time. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the Super Chat. Have you ever considered doing a gunpowder-only challenge campaign as Empire and IE? Not really. It doesn't sound like something I'm interested in. Thank the fuck! Yes! Oh, please don't tell me I got treaties with you. Good, no treaties with you, and that... Yeah, no treaties with any Cathayans. This is... Oh, yeah. They came here. Yeah.
Alright,
you're gonna need a force march.
Pain is irrelevant.
Oh, this one here will be able to be attacked by the garrison, so that'll be fine.
Acceptable.
Don't know about the other one.
Baron of the Motherland. Move or die.
Oh man.
Bow,
oh man, oh man.
Celestial blood.
Yeah. Money, money, money.
No place for a noble. Or Mother Kislev.
One of the armies didn't show up, but that doesn't matter.
Katarin,
How much are you gonna give me?
in our veins.
Oh, daddy! Oh, that's what I'm after. Oh, worth it. That was worth going into the red for a little bit. Shit.
No more threat than mice.
Why did you declare war before attacking? I don't know, force a habit. I just like to check what their diplomatic standings are before. Yeah. So I'll be declaring war on the other Cathayans. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care.
I win.
Ooh.
We are Kislev.
Oh, daddy. Oh, boy. Oh, they gave it to me good there. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Fucking 70,000 gold. Nice. Alright, that is going to pay for a... Alright, it's starting to come back now. It's starting to come back. Just got to give it a moment. Yeah, it sucks that this happens. Just gotta wait it out. Just got some turbulence today. It's not as bad as it was the other day, but I don't know, man. I mean, I called up Telstra. What are you supposed to do? It's a bit different than what it was like the other day, because what it was like the other day, whenever the internet cut out, it would cut the chat off, but every time that this happens, I still see the chat popping up. So I kind of feel like it's somewhat at YouTube's end, because look, I'm getting good bitrate, but it's red. Look at the drop frames going up, but my bitrate is actually higher than it should be. So I don't think it's entirely my internet's fault. Like, I can usually tell when it's my internet's fault, like it was the other time. But this might actually be YouTube having connection issues. We just gotta wait for it to go green. It shouldn't take too much longer. Yeah, it's a lot of drops. Even though we got good bitrate, because you gotta keep something in mind, right? I can upload data, right, at a certain rate. But if they can't download the data and then transfer it to you guys, then there's a problem. So you need to have the entire line nice and smooth. The problem is, if any point in the stream, in the connection, is broken, I fucking get blamed for it. Hey, legend, why don't you get better internet? I don't think it's actually me. Look at the bitrate, it's fine. I only need 12,000. My internet's trying really hard to send data right now, but look at these dropped frames. I think this might actually be YouTube's problem. Okay, we're back in the green. Hopefully that's good. So, looks like we lost about 1,000 viewers. Oh well, these things happen. Maybe they'll come back. Alright, so I gotta try to catch Festus.
Mother Kislev.
I gotta get over here and pick up those artillery. We should actually be okay to... yeah, no, don't force march through here.
Bow to me.
Advance for Kislev. Lord of all.
Because if you ever look, Festus should be just like standing right there. Yeah.
Lord of the provinces. Kislev's chosen. I deserve a larger retinue.
Alright, we now have 2 of those hero types. Oh, and we've hit tier 5 over here. That's nice. Oh, yeah, we got tons of money. That's right. Oh, okay, look, if we got tons of money, I think it's time. Oh, yeah, I made a, nice one. I guess that's fine then. Alright, so... Yep.
Frost Maiden.
Make sure we save her, actually. And the other one as well. Yep.
Maiden of the Frosts.
And then we'll just recruit a rando lord. Doesn't really matter.
Absolute power, as I deserve. Boyar.
It's time.
Bow before me. I demand absolute loyalty.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get the recruit rank any higher right now.
Skilled may serve.
And we can globally recruit them as well, but yeah, twice the price, and let's just chill.
Which
so the
to be?
Current upkeep costs of them is 344, reducing it by 60%. And we do have 8 supply lines. Oh, for fuck's sake! I could have done this and got them 3 extra ranks. Oh well. Next time. Oh god, he's got the trait twice. Okay, it went down in rank. Weird. Weird, I don't know. That's weird. You need YouTube Premium for it to not shut down randomly? I have YouTube Premium, dude. Look. You're gonna see what I was watching, and you're gonna laugh. I watched this yesterday. I have YouTube Premium. Yes, I was actually watching Burnt Face Man. Reload turn? No, it's fine. It's fine, dude. Couldn't have made a difference. Okay, did I actually shave a turn off?
The Tsarina. I must go unseen. I decide.
Death is heresy's price.
A step too far.
You're a pretender. Step too far.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Alright, so if we attack Winterpire, would also help with recruiting of sledges. Yeah, but I can't recruit wood there.
Never yield.
And I've got this one here, which reduces. Hang on, this one reduces recruitment cost by 28%. I don't. Yeah, don't worry about that.
None shall question me.
Alright, so next turn, hopefully they occupy that. Man, they really love to starve them out. Alright, I need to know what's going on.
Strength through faith.
4 turns. I can get that down, I think, a lot. Let's see what we can do here. So that's 30%, 45%,
Patriarch of Kislev.
60%.
Storm Summoner. The Snowbringer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Katarin's got one more. And then 75%. We might be able to drop it down to 1 turn. I have to recruit a new one though. That's okay.
My rule is serenity.
Sister of
Nice! Actually got that built in 1 turn.
Oh yeah.
The orthodoxy sees all. Absolute devotion. March with reverence. Not one step backwards.
the ice calls.
Unwavering duty. Spread the great orthodoxy.
Okay. No one can reach Great Skull Lakes this turn. Unless they're coming from Uzkalak. If I go to Uzkalak, it's tier 4. They've got 12 units in there, so 24. Should be able to handle that. Alright, looks like we got a bit of an intensive turn here. Alright, well, we have to make this attack here. Oh, wow. Shit, I wasn't expecting that. Fucking hell. Would that be a good idea, though? I mean, no units will get wiped out. It's only this dude left over. Fuck it, she might help get the bloody trait.
Victory by blade and thrust.
Jeez, I wasn't expecting auto result to be that good.
It is mine by right.
Burnt Face Man is a classic. Yeah, I just had like an inkling to watch it again.
Frostweaver.
Yeah, if I can't reach him, he shouldn't be able to reach me.
That is unthinkable.
Faith eternal.
Storm Summoner.
So if I capture that, they might actually want peace.
The Snowbringer.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are well.
I could sell this to Katarin. I don't know why I'm lying so much.
Make them tremble. Sister of Ice.
What rank did you get to in StarCraft 2? Not very high. Silver? I didn't play a lot of multiplayer. Obviously I can't auto-resolve it. I'm just trying to decide. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's do it. Disband your caravan raiders. Didn't they already do that? I can't believe we got 60 grand from them. That was just insane. That pays for so much stuff. Favorite StarCraft 2 race? What do you think? What do you think? So, what do you think has like... What do you think I would go to? You know? What do you think is the most Legend of Total War race in StarCraft 2? What do you think? It's pretty obvious which faction I would choose. Which is the dirtiest, underhanded race that everybody hates to go up against?
Mother Winter is with us this day. In cold, Kislev shall triumph.
Yes, I was a Zerg player. I was a big Zerg. I pretty much exclusively played Zerg. You guys, most of you guessed correctly. I was big Zerg, like 99% of my fights were Zerg. But I would do the whole drone harassment at the beginning of a battle. And I would do Zergling Rush, and I would do Mutalisk Rush. People hate Mutalisk Rush. Well, I don't know if they still do it, but this is 10 years ago. Protoss is most cheesiest? Maybe, but I was, I just really enjoyed playing Zerg. Protoss is nastiest now. Yeah, when I played StarCraft 2 multiplayer, this was Wings of Liberty. I never played it for the other two. Hands hitting the tree. No, it looks like the things are hitting. Could be right though. Keeping an eye on. Oh yeah, you're right. Shit, missed the fucking ammo there. Put that fucking tree in the way. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, it's good for killing all the goblins. Oh man, we used up all the Grom ammo without really getting any kills. But at least we got them off the wall, that's kind of good. Okay, we've got to be careful with our ammunition here, we could very easily waste it. Okay, don't use any more ammo, just for the time being. But I'm sure that she'll be able to compensate the loss of ammo with her magic. Because there's a lot of garbage in here. Alright, if we're going to have to at some point jump into melee in this fight, we're going to need to make sure that the trolls are gone. That's really important. What are these? Biggins? That's okay. I don't have enough ammunition to destroy that. She's a little bit of a problem because I'm not sure if this is gonna work. She's fairly large. She fucking regenerates, which is a big problem. Are those stone trolls? Ah, shit. Yeah, this is going alright. It's going alright. Careful, do not want to get hit by that tower. So she's already done 23,000 damage worth, that's good. And still got a decent amount of wins left. By 2 patriarchs. I had gaps in the army and a good trait showed up. Yeah, I think no regen. This tends to happen when fighting against trolls in sieges. They'll take a bit of damage, run off, and then regenerate. Stone trolls. Missile resistance and armor, but... ah, crap. Oh, this guy should come over here and provide the fire attack for them. Yeah, even with the flaming attack, it still doesn't do that much, because it's only 20% resistance, weakness to it. Not a big deal. Oh, okay, that might work. If we lure them out. Lure the trolls out over here, that'd be pretty damn good.
I go for Kislev.
That's it, come on out, trolley boys. Come on out. Just being a little bit scared. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Follow the Rhine.
At least they're at their max regen. They just don't seem to want to come out. Alright, let's see if we got a decent chance of hitting these big ones up here. Because yeah, if we have to go into melee, it's going to really hurt. Going up against all these orcs. And there's black orcs over here as well. But if we kill enough of them, we might just go and cap all the points if we can. Rather than try to get the army losses. No, that's not great. That's not really doing much for me, that. Okay, any chance that you guys could hit those Black Orcs from here? That'd be good.
Crush their skull! Slay them! Corsairs! The orthodoxy decrees!
Definitely hitting them, but yeah, they run off and they regenerate. You guys getting some hits on those Black Orcs? Yep, okay, that's good. High value targets. No, 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 what the hell? What the hell, dude? Get out of there.
Land is power! Kislev!
Actually, might end up working.
Moving! Fight for Earth!
A few inside of ammo.
Corsairs! Sons of Kislev! Defenders of Kislev! Little Grom!
Oh shit, they've come out now. Oh no, this is good, this is good. The stone troll is good. Take him out before they get max regen. Where are you? Yeah, come over here, give them fire attack. Good. That way they didn't get a chance to use up all their regen, and we're actually quite accurate there. Good. Is it shatter? No, it's broken. Good. Taking out those trolls is really good for us. Really, really good. Running a bit low on magic though.
Corsairs! Kislevites moving!
Okay, time to bring up the next load of reserves. Good. Yeah, that Spirit Leech isn't going to really do much because I can just heal it away. Oh no, shit's Black Orcs there. Oh man, I hate that so much that they charge on in after they've used up their ammo. I hate that so much. Right, we'll see if we can lure out these Black Orcs now. That'd be really good. Oh, these fucking stone trolls came back. Excuse me. How are the Groms in melee? They're okay. Definitely shouldn't be a priority to do that. That's okay. Oh, I've also got this. I should be using that. Alright, based on what I'm seeing here, I'm pretty sure we're going to win. Yeah, most of the enemy's really good units have been taken out now. There's just a handful left. We'll see. Leroy Net did a $5 super chat. Are the Cossars charging because they're hybrid units? I don't remember if dedicated archers from other factions do that, e.g. skeleton archers crossbows. They do. Yeah, it's just a problem with archers in this game. If you've given them a shoot order and then they run out of ammo, they'll go into melee as if that was the order as well, even if they're on guard mode. All archers in the game, even artillery will do it. It's friggin' annoying as hell. Thanks, Superchat, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, the orc boar boys, they'll need to be dealt with. Are they... Okay, they're still kind of up on the walls. Right, need to get someone's attention. Trolls are at it again. Piece of crap. Alright, this is... Oh, they've still got quite a few units left. Kill that wizard. That should be worth a lot of bounce of power and easy to hit from here. Good. That was a really good use of our ammunition there, I think. Shooting goblins is not... Okay, that must be another boar boy because we already shredded the other one. Okay, these two are out of ammo. Alright, you... I reckon if we can get rid of this orc boar boy, we'll inflict the army losses, because we've done a lot of really good damage to them. They're still up on the walls, though. Shit. Oh, shit. Man, they did a lot of damage to him really quick.
Go!
If I put them on fire at will, they'll fire up with this fucker up here.
Slice them open! The blizzard rises! It is my path! Attack the choke point! Awesome! Taking position!
Nope, not quite. Not quite. Almost, though. Only got one little heal left. Ammo. Alright, well, if we run out of ammo, we have to go into melee. But there's just not enough of them left for them to beat us. Because it's not like Kossars are terrible in melee. make sure we get rid of the things like black orcs. Oh, there's another friggin' orc boar boy. Come on, you gotta go for the orc boar boy. Nope, no army losses yet. I'm looking at 1 unit left with ammo. How many units went in the castle? 24. More than a full stack. More than what we would have been able to beat on the field. These fucking black orcs will not go away. Okay, that's it. We completely ran out of ammo. Shit. Okay, well. Shit. They would have built towers everywhere now. Everything's here. It's just we need to... Just need to go and fight. Got no more magic left I can really do. No more healing left. I got like 1 shot left on the Grom. Oh yeah, like that's gonna do much. Yeah, you can't go in. Alright, we just gotta attack. What else can we do? They don't have any area of effect damage spell, so blobbing up is fine. Even these need to go in and just fight this one here in melee. You two are gonna need to go in as well. You'll need to go in and provide some support with this. Yes, Lord. Alright. Retreat and re-siege? No, that would require me to lose the battle. No. Nope. We can win. We've got this. We got this. Yeah, we got this. We got this. We're taking out the... We got the Orc Arrow boys in melee. These guys here have a lot of experience. You know, they got good stats, but we're fine. We're fine.
Little drop. Kislev, moving. Our duty served. We take up arms.
Last shot. Made it count. Made it count.
My faith is power.
Mother Winter.
Hussars! Obey the orthodoxy. Make war.
We got this. We got this. If we can get these two here to just break this one. I know it's anti-large, but it's pretty close to breaking.
Attack, comrades!
This guy's taking too much damage. Pull him out.
Deep Frost Weaver.
And there we go. I knew we could handle it. It's a little bit of extra casualties after using up our ammo. There we go. And that way we don't take too much damage as well. What in your opinion about the current garrisons? They're a little bit on the weak side, but I don't have a problem with that. It makes auto-resolving, you know, garrison spams a lot quicker. Cossar is really cost effective? Yep. Really cost effective. Look what we took on.
An extension of the Ice Court. Ice Witch.
Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, let's see.
Emissary of the Ice Court.
That would be a green item, right? Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, she had quite a few things that were good. 3 levels up for her. Yeah, because we had 3 points into this, which gave them extra melee defense as well.
Such power, such elegance.
Cool. Cool. Alright, Atlas Kalak. Get rid of... Oh, I can recruit Sargard, but nah, we need to build up defenses. And we can recruit Sargard elsewhere. So, iron is good. We can build that here, and 2 turns for that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to build any faster. Okay. Good. Good. I'm pretty happy with how that's gone so far. So how things going with Grimgor? Okay, he's strong, but he's not that strong. Alright, cool, we got through that. Alright, who else needs to move this turn?
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Cool, that worked out well there, and yep, that's good. You don't get Frost Shield? Eh. Maybe later. It's not that important. It's not that good.
Spread the great orthodoxy.
Oh, freaking tree shitler over here. And now we got tons of money to spend out. We'll probably need to build some defenses here just in case greenskins like charge in through here, but we'll get a bit of a notice if that's going to happen, so that's good.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Yep, this will give us line of sight over them. And I might be able to borrow their armies at some point. That'll be good, borrowing a dwarf army. That'll be really good. Oh, don't tell me it's a fucking war active. I think it is. Most likely going to kill him next turn or so. Okay.
Frost Maiden. Maiden of the Frosts.
Yeah, look at this. People go on about the ice magic, right? But look at Tempest. Freezing Wind. All I have to do is cast any spell. Any spell, 25 winds of magic. So you can cast Hailstorm, do some damage, and it's the same as Ice Sheet. Now the thing is, that stacks. So if we were doing Ice Sheet in addition to casting something spell with her, we could drop their speed down by 50%.
Hoya.
Alright. Well, that's all of our military movements made, but we got tons of money, so let's see what we can construct. Starting with Kislev. I can reduce construction costs here. Let me just see when she's available again. 1 turn. Okay, we'll wait 1 turn at Kislev. No sense in paying extra. Kind of feel like Hellpet's reasonably safe. I'll just keep it there a bit longer. Okay, the moot is good. Just, yeah, go money. Full money. Don't need that there anymore. Go money. Yeah, that's 60 grand. We're going to spend pretty much all of it. But, so useful. Kazid Irkulaz is no longer a frontier settlement. We can get rid of that now. That is a frontier settlement. I should have built that a few turns ago. Hang on.
This befits my station. Ice Witch. The snow.
Have there been any caravans today? Yes, there has. We took one. Took 2 out this turn. It was delicious. Good. Reinvesting that money so that we can make more money down the track. Yeah, I might want to wall this up so get that developed. Because Crackerdrack's fine. I know it's richer, but still. Same sort of thing here. Need that. Hang on. I think we can develop that a bit quicker as well. Okay, I think I can still do it a little bit quicker.
The motherland.
Oya.
The right to rule.
Bow before me.
Took it off him.
This is Urson's plan.
Cool. 3 turns is better than 5.
Never yield.
Yeah, I told you we'd spend all that money. We had a lot of things that needed construction. Winterpire. Probably should build defenses here. Once again, this can be built a bit faster.
My decision.
I'll accept 3
None
turns.
shall question me. They are one people.
That's such a useful building. Do you think Boris has a harder campaign than Katarina? I get so much shit in my campaign and I'm poor and can't do anything. I haven't tried him out. I would say that his start is probably more difficult since you're basically forced to fight Archaon. However, you can secure the northern frontier fairly easily, fairly quickly, so that you can control the your frontiers quite well. But yeah, I would say that his start is probably more difficult. Okay, well, still got 10 grand left over, which we could spend another turn. I don't think we need that edit there anymore. Could send someone to go ruin Dwell Lair of the Ice King, but let's just keep pushing out. No, you know what? Let's go. Let's go send someone to go do that.
My rule is cemented.
Get that sorted. We got enough money. We're okay. Alright, that's looking good. Alright, so we're on turn 49 and we have 34 settlements, which for Kislev I think is okay. And let's do some diplomacy and move on.
Ready.
That's interesting. Non-aggression. It's probably because they're at war with so many people.
Few things would
Yeah, I imagine they'll break it, but at least I can get some money from them from this. They just consider me too much of a threat. Barak Var, yep, I have no quarrel with them.
Hear what you have to say.
I'm not looking to go down south, so that is fine by me.
Dark are these times, and dark.
What?
highborns.
Okay, we can confederate the Ropsman clan, finally. However, I need to lose this settlement here first. I need him to lose it.
The Empire.
Otherwise we can't bring back Boris. Jeez, I recall it being a bit easier to confederate them. Oh, wait, no, you kill them in Realm of Chaos. Okay. That's us done for the turn. Make sure we check this. All good. And... let's go to Essen. Do I want to build that? No, I need to save up the devotion.
Hoya.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Has the endgame crisis already happened? No. Not yet. Excuse me. Confed is easier if you go HM on followers. What's HM? Is non-Boris Bear Rider Doomstack still good, ignoring the upkeep cost? Yeah, it's still good. It's just, you know, you gotta pay a fair bit for it. Still good. Very powerful army. Even good in sieges, despite being cavalry. Because they're very fast and monstrous cavalry. They're really quite good. Thing is, though, you'd want a siege attacker. Which, Boris is a siege attacker, isn't he? Now. That's good. Don't go into Athel Lauren.
Like the motherland.
No. 600 gold, get real. Go ham on followers. Okay. What followers though? Did you get Boris back? No, not yet. Working on it. Still working on it. Getting legendary lords back to life is always a pain in the ass. It's just not something you can just click your fingers and make happen. If you revive a faction, do their stats reset? No. Ooh, ambush stats. Just beelining for me. They just ignore the other enemies. Freaking anti-player bias. He's going for Zavastra. I think he means supporters. Oh. I got a good number of supporters. Does cavalry buff apply to chariots? No. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm still yawning.
Tsarina of all Kislev.
Really? What a dick.
After everything I did for you. Oh, because you had like no military strength. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can just confederate him now.
For victory. Gospodar by blood.
Because now what we have to do is cause a revolt at Novotchny. But here we go. It's confederation time.
For the motherland.
Do we have the confederation penalty? No, we don't get that.
Bow to me.
Against council orders.
There will be no sin. Prepare your master's chamber.
Oh, these are our leftovers, right? I see. Alright, we need somebody over here to defend this, just for a little bit.
Absolute power, as I deserve.
We've already got defenses in there. Oh, shit. We've already got defenses in there, but we may need more. Oh, what are you? Oh, daddy, that's a good one. Oh, that's the 90% we need. Yeah, make your way over here. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Boyar. Only the most
Good.
skilled may serve.
Man, that was a good confederation for us. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that's right. Down here, we need veteran warrior.
I demand absolute loyalty. I deserve a larger retinue.
Yeah, we got to stop them from getting public order from military presence, but I should be able to attack them from that distance next turn. Should be able to. This guy's got a Kislev Kossar, right? Yeah, he does. Extra movement. Okay, that's good. Alright, we can see that they are making their way to Sevastra, but they're not quite there yet. I know that Festus is in there. But I'm not sure if this guy on his own can win. I could definitely get him to get it pulled out. Good, we can get over there. That'll be easy.
No.
But this is red territory out here.
Live and die for Kislev.
It's good that we haven't met Archaon. He would probably declare war on us instantly. Alright, let's have a look at this stuff over here. Yes, there it is. That's our commander. Chakina Nekadich, or whatever her name is. That's the one that we are going to have command the army. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's just see what 60% reduced upkeep cost does on these.
Wish to be. I'll obtain exquisite trophies. Gifts of winter.
Ooh, pretty good, pretty good.
I accept only loyal.
Oh, they moved away from us there.
Mistress of the blizzard.
Oh, shit, I'm in the red. Oh, yeah, okay. Thing is, I might need this guy to be sitting here.
Kislev's chosen.
Or should I bring them over to Sevastra? I need to check to see if that guy has a chance of reaching us.
I decide Kislev's fate now.
Nah, no hope. There's no way that guy would catch us from this distance.
Foolhardy.
No fucking way. But Festus might, so we gotta deal with him. These guys here can't reach him from this distance unless they... Fuck. Just have to... Why do you have to be smart this turn?
For Mother Kislev. Only the most skilled may serve. Power is my right. Move or die.
Yeah!
Kislev the Enduring!
And that's why you don't go fast mode over the end turn. That way you can actually see what they do. Fucking got him.
Ah, but legend, you contracted the plague.
Oh no, -8 leadership. Okay.
I prove my power. I stand for Kislev.
So I reckon what we do is have him ruin dwell this, transfer the little groms. You know what? Stand here.
Approved. I demand absolute loyalty. Bow to me. They have nothing.
Did you see how much that cost? See, 2,762. Watch this.
Lord of the provinces.
Cheaper.
I will suffer no wastrels.
Cheaper.
Only the faithful may serve.
Didn't really get much cheaper.
Your taxpayers. Excellent. It cements my power. Hoya.
Okay, each of you are going to need a force march to Kappelberg to pick this up.
But legend, you're spreading the plague.
Oh no.
Extend my authority.
Goya. Move or die.
Lord of all. Prepare your master's chambers. Never yield.
Okay, these guys here got their little groms. Cool. So this one will be used for field battles. It's not ideal for sieges, but it's really good for field battles. Yeah, it should be able to handle this no friggin' problem. Even if it doesn't have a full stack. Alright, now it's time to send these armies up to the Brass Keep. Cool. And we're back in the green, so that's good. Alright, I'm a little bit concerned that there could be a Skaven army coming over this way. So just scouting around. Nobody's threatening the Great Skull Lakes.
Unwavering duty.
You're not rotten yet.
The snow.
Okay, go into ambush stance. Right. Shmear.
We march forth.
That way reinforces Kalak if needed. And if this one comes over to here, we can definitely get it next turn. If it swings around the other way, well then I'll just go sit near the thing. Alright, make sure we build this and this one for growth will be good. Public order will be fine. How do you play a war sled stack? Kite until you use ammo and just cycle charge? Yeah, sort of. So, they're an all-purpose army. They do have some weaknesses. So, with war sled armies, you want to use your ammunition on their fast, large units, right? Things like Manticores, Chaos Spawn. It's not necessarily that's fast, but it's large. Chaos Warhounds. You can go into melee with them, that's fine, but they're fast. And then, once you've gotten rid of all of these with your ammunition, then you charge through them as if they were chariots, and typically speaking, infantry don't stand a chance against them. If you want to beat sleds, you have to bog them down with cavalry, but they're pretty quick. This is where it really benefit us now to get a bit more speed through this stuff. But you know, so it's all going fine.
What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch?
Just curious. Good, he got Castle Alexandrinov back. So his capital is Erengrad. That's where he starts off. Okay. Alright, and Katarin needs to head over to Altar of Spawns. Hang on, before I do that, let me just check if there's more missions. Yep, there is. Golden Order would like us to take out...
Ice Queen. Strike them down.
They got a shit ton of ammo? Yes, but they can still run out of ammo. Alright. Oh, Auto Resolve will lose us a unit, so we'll have to fight it manually. Ugh, have to fight it manually. Garbage. The 4 army should be able to end Festus for good, right? Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. He was just going for our undefended cities. We just had to stop him from going for them, that's all. Yeah. Basically, we have the 3 army Kossar spam, which I could probably get rid of one of. But yeah, their job is to take out sieges. So they need to take out the Brass Keep and Middenheim. Once that's done, they can probably just be disbanded. And then the War Sled army takes out their field armies. Alright, there's a spot that I like to attack from, and it is here.
Armored Kossars! We fight for Ursun! We fight for Ursun! Making it so!
Okay. Got that rank 7 Kossar die. There's a lot of rank 7 Kossars. You mean the rank 6 one?
Kislev, send us forth! Sons of Kislev! Taking position! Kislevites, moving!
The Queen marches!
Glorious mother and sorcery! Full tough Kislevites! March with pride!
For the people! Sarina advancing!
Come on, get over there. I need you to get rid of this.
Retribution!
Our spellcaster summons power!
Spreading Horfrost!
Follow the bear!
Okay, dockable areas. Too big of a click box.
Kossars! March for Kislev!
The Ice Queen!
Obey the orthodoxy! Annihilate them! I seek absolution!
It's so derpy seeing a mammoth go through the barricade there. Because they kind of just teleport right through it.
Done!
You should always overcast that ability. It does double damage.
Repositioning.
Man.
Acceptable.
Gotta learn how to think a little bit, dude. Okay. Ice Maiden Kiss. 4 winds of magic. 18 damage per second. Overcast it. 36. You're right. 8 winds of magic. Double the damage, double the cost. However, when you overcast it, you run the risk 35% chance of a miscast, which means you can deal feedback damage back to yourself. So basically, you should never overcast it. It is always better to single cast it. Also, double damage doesn't actually mean better, because it's quite possible you'll overkill units anyway. So yeah, you should never overcast it. It's all good. You live and you learn.
Observe my location.
Cat cut minus 50% miscast chance, right? It's still 35%. Even if it was 1% chance of miscasting, there's no benefit to overcasting. For one thing, if you cast it twice, then you get to use her passive twice, which provides wards. Wait, what is the passive again? Oh, I don't think I got it. Yeah, I didn't even bother getting it. I always thought she was miscast immune. No. You only miscast immune if you don't overcast.
Priest of Kislev.
The people's ruler.
For Kislev. Patriarch.
Armor and projectile block chance. Oh yeah, that's not that useful. Shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. The whole point was not to lose the unit. He's fine, this one's fine. Move these to the back here. Oh, cool. Bit of lopsided damage, but no unit got wiped out, so that's the main thing here. And just pop down a heal for the thing there. Can't Slan become miscast immune? They get massive reduction in their trees, plus minus 40% miscast chance if they want them. You need minus 100% miscast chance in order to have absolutely no chance of miscasting. Needs to be 100%. If you can manage to stack up minus 100%, then yes, you would be miscast immune. Why not summon no leopard? I just forgot. I just didn't need it. I was saving it up for something else and just never needed it. Will Legend ever let Cat use Heart of Winter? I wonder. I don't need it. I haven't got it yet. It's not a good spell. She always gets so much more value just by using the breath attack. The AI just dodges it. Pop it down, the AI runs away from it.
It is mine.
So it's probably great for like normal difficulty when the AI doesn't run away from your spells, but it's got such a big wind-up time, the AI just moves out of the way. I just don't see the point. Casting a big spell that just shows a pretty light show, and then people just avoid it.
Boyar, advance for Kislev. This land is mine. March. Pain is irrelevant.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
My rule is cemented.
My frozen kingdom expands.
Nice. Does ward save spell resist reduce the damage taken from miscast? I think. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I think spell resistance does. I'm sure about ward save. Not sure about spell resistance. I think it does, but I'm not sure. Okay, cool. We got that one there. Don't worry about that. And yep, go with that. And this here, nah, not with that. Yeah, 3 turns of that. That will actually cause a fair bit of. Nope, still not enough to cause Nurgle corruption. Minus 31. Yeah, Nurgle plagues they're just not very good. Not very good. Alright, Adamant. Let's have a look here. Cool, got a new Adamant. Let's have a look. So, tax rate is good. Let's have a look. Why don't we put you... Southern Oblast. It's good for taxes. Cool, getting our research rate up. Nice. That's useful because that makes the siege last longer. Yeah, Adamant's an okay mechanic.
Katarin of Kislev.
It's okay. Alright, at the Altar of Spawns, it's probably going to take a while. Oh god. 8 turns. 3 grand. And the garrison will take forever to replenish. I think what I should do is don't bother developing it. We'll go and capture the Forbidden Citadel, and then I'll give it to Castalton to deal with. I'll hold on to Winter Pyre because it's green, and I'll also give him Altar of Spawn. That way, when I confederate him, we'll instantly get the garrison back. And I think I'll be doing this within 8 turns, and I don't think there's any armies out this way, so I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, and basically what I'll do is I'll just go around and like conquer these settlements and just give them to Castalton. Yeah. Let him deal with it. Let him deal with it. Let him pay for whatever buildings are in there, and then I'll just confederate him later down the track. Cool. Alright, let's have a look here. Yep. Oh, I'm out of money. Do we have any caravans coming? No. It's good that we'll get a heads up now for when they show up at Fort Jakova. Alright, we're in the green by a bit.
I switch.
Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy.
Those who displease me do not
Yep.
live. I serve the Lady of the Lake. If you desire it.
Okay.
Champion of the lady. Oh, yes?
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
Red habitat seas no longer have public order or visual glitch.
Defy chaos.
It's visible. Okay, I think I've done everything I can. Alright. Okay, now we'll get a Heart of Winter. Fucking happy now?
My rule grows absolute.
Yes. Wait. No. Wait. So that just reduces the cooldown of that ability. It doesn't give it to him. It's healer, I think, that he needs. Yeah, it gives him a bit of extra hit points. And then reduces the cooldown of Suliak's Lullaby, but also increases our replenishment, which is nice. Yeah, alright, do that.
Frost Maiden.
Yeah, don't worry about the altar of spawns. Just don't worry.
Boyard.
I don't think we need a ton of defenders here.
Against council order.
But yeah, once we deal with this one way or another, we need to make sure we cause a revolt here, which could take a while. Skaven Corruption actually decreases their no. Untainted increases their public order. Yes, the low Skaven Corruption's given them 4. Don't know how we're going to cause a revolt here. I don't think that reduces the public order in enemy territory. And Kislev don't have a hero that deals with public order, do they? No. Do we have maybe an item or ability that decreases public order in local enemy area? I don't think we do.
Lord of all.
And causing a revolt in our region would be even more difficult than doing it in theirs. We just don't have the tools. Might have to just like keep sacking it and raiding it. Because the thing is, once they get to minus 75 public order, they're going to get a +8 public order bonus. So we need to be able to figure that out. And then when they get really close to revolt, they will turn off the taxes. Sack City and raid? Yeah, I think so. But I might need multiple armies doing it. Multiple armies raiding. For each one, dropping down the public order by 3. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. So it's going to be expensive to bring it back. Sack many times. Sacking enemy settlements on legendary difficulty doesn't provide a lot of public order penalties for the AI. They're just immune to this kind of shit. But I'll see what I can do. Yeah, too expensive. Just have to wait for the Motherland's ability to show up again. Okay, and we're done. Let's check this one last time. Yep, and let's move on. What about the knockoff Castalton heroes? Don't they increase public order? No, they get rid of Untainted. They increase Untainted. Because yeah, if we sack it, it'll create instability like -3. It's really low. Because when the AI sacks your settlement, it goes to -10. But then it plays by the same rules as you. So you sack it, it goes to -3, which isn't very much. Then you raid it for additional -3. It's not much. Get a gift of Slanesh from some lord, use it to raise corruption. Yeah, but Skaven are immune from public order penalties from corruption. So, no, that won't work. What about followers? Is there some for public order? Yeah, but I'm not sure if they work against enemy public order. We can have a look at that. It might work. Doesn't keeping them under siege fuck up their public order? It's only -4. I just want to sit there for 25 turns, and even then, it might not cause a revolt. What about if you loot and occupy and abandon a couple of crap regions? It's a big expense. Which, let's not make a huge expense just to bring Boris back. That doesn't seem like a good. Why did you just abandon 10 regions? No. Why do you need to cause a revolt? To bring Boris back. He comes back from that settlement, apparently. Doesn't Adamans have a trait that you can pick during events? Oh, I don't want to pull my Adaman out just to do that. Alright. Why are there no Skaven skeletons or undead? Technically in the lore there are, it's just that
How dare
they're just not in the game at the moment.
to gaze upon the Ice Queen.
Don't heroes worsen public order in enemy territories? Yes, if there is the required hero, which I don't think Kislev has. There need to be a public order hero, which Kislev has an untainted hero and an increased money hero. Can't you just continue to sack the city? As I said, sacking the settlement on legendary difficulty does not provide that much anti-public order for the AI. Look, we'll do it. I'll show you how futile it is actually causing public order problems for them. Popeye did a $10 super chat. Never donated before, but I wanted to say... Oh, what's this? No. At least I know where they're going. Never donated before, but I wanted to say thank you so much for all the great content you make. I watch your vids almost every day, and it's basically part of my daily routine now. Alright, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the chat. Mulder can make undead Skaven? Yes, that is true. This rating stack? Yes, but it's only -3 each. So, if we wanted to inflict a -30 public order penalty, we would need 10 lords, which would mean 40% supply line penalty, which would cripple my economy, just to bring Boris back. There's no two ways about it, bringing Boris back is going to be expensive. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Alright, we have got 15 units in there. We saw that this army here isn't that bad, and there's no Skaven corruption here, so they're not going to have any menace belows. Alright, so yeah, looking at that at the moment, they are losing public order. Their provincial instability is only at -1. We've got enough to get there.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
I may need to send this one back in over here, because yeah, we don't have any regiment of renown available.
We are in winter's embrace.
No.
There will be no sleep.
I think I need to get rid of this army first, and I think I know how to do it. It's a little bit risky, but if I stand right here with this one, then I go. Oh shit! He's blocking me.
Bow to me.
Uh-oh.
Warm yourself.
Oh, I need to get around him. Yeah, he's not going to stand and fight.
Face my iron.
Shit.
We know this code.
Oh, now I'm in force march. Fuck, that didn't work.
Tutored by ice.
Kislev's chosen.
Oh, real easy. Let you just pick his units.
Crap.
You are but a peasant. Highborn son.
Stupid, cowardly, fucking Skaven.
Now! Lord of all.
Field Cam did a £5 super chat. Can we start a petition to bring Boris back? Okay, dude, thanks for
I
the chat.
can arrange your execution.
I gotta get these guys back into the city. We can't be standing outside of it during a fucking Skaven attack. So the way we do that is, you sit in there.
Gospodar by blood.
I should be able to put him back in. That guy will have to be disbanded for a short time. And... Okay, I'm just trying to think how we do this.
Power is my right.
Do they hunger?
Okay, at least they can't get me now. Unfortunately, we got a low-level lord in here. Let me just see. Do I have another lord that's high level? Yeah, I should probably get that, dude.
I decide Kislev's fate now.
Field Cam did a £5 super chat. Love your content, legend. Keep making it as long as it makes you happy. Alright, no worries, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat.
With this, my rule is absolute.
An exquisite destination.
Lord is immortal, though? Yeah, but I'll suffer a defeat. It's not, I don't want... It's not worth it. Oh, here we go. Here's a battle. Here's a battle.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Oh, is that one ready? I think she is. She's not ready yet? Oh, yeah, she's not ready for another turn. We could have given her a lot of experience.
Kislev's chosen.
Okay, with 12 light war sleds, can we take on 19 units? 28 speed, 78 speed. That guy's reasonably quick. None of their magic's gonna do anything.
Lord of all.
Yes. Yes, we can win. I could bring one of these guys into support, but it's time to show the power of the sleds. I just hope we get a good map.
Power.
Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, the fact that they're on force march is going to hurt them big time. I should check the map. He totally could have tanked that ambush. No, no, man. If you got an army full of missile units, getting ambushed is one of the worst things that can happen. Gotta love it how this guy had easier targets to go after, but just beeline straight for my settlements. Walked right past other enemies just to come to me. I feel so flattered. Alright, we have to make sure we do not get detected. So just stay out. You gotta stay hidden. You can withdraw them from the battlefield, but since the balance of power is a bit iffy here, we need to be careful. A few trees in the way over here is not great. Let's do this. Alright, let's actually split up into 2 groups. Did he say we'd use control groups? No. Don't need to. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Okay, remember, we don't want to be shooting their infantry, we want to be shooting their large units. These technically count as small, so I'm gonna charge in on that. Oh yeah, that's nothing. Okay, now we have to really make sure that we shoot specific targets. Quick, move. The Beasts of Nurgle, because we don't want to go into melee with that. That's super dangerous. We want to shoot it as quickly as possible. So once we start doing damage to one of them, we want to be damaging it to the point where it dies. That's a little bit. What's this? Nothing. $100 ammo? Oh, ignore that. It actually translates to 25 shots each. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, those warhounds, because they got poisoned, they hurt a little bit. No, I gotta get rid of this metal wizard.
Kislev sends us on the march. March from Kislev. Light Warslet. Kislevites moving.
Are these war wagons but not shit? Yep. These are what war wagons should have been like. Okay, that dude's dead. Kill him for the loot money. Are we starting to see the power of the war sled?
Comrades of the bear. Wolf-tough Kislevites. Annihilate them!
Why can't we shoot that? What's going on? Oh, because I put the one melee mode, that's fine.
Light Warslet! Wherever Ursen asks! Kislevites! Moving! We fight for Ursen! Taking position! Obey the orthodoxy!
But yeah, you don't want to be shooting into infantry, especially if they got shields. Just a waste. Especially considering how good they are in melee against infantry.
On the march! It is done! Taking position!
It just soaks up ammo.
The motherland's finest! Excellent! Follow the bear! Anything but... Kislev sends us forth!
Don't have a choice. Protecting their other things. Anyway, we got... Yeah, okay. That's it. Focus on the Beast of Nurgle, then we can just charge into the Chaos Warriors. Okay, starting to run a little bit low on ammo. We still got to get rid of these unbreakable units.
Our duty served. Follow the bear. For the throne. We'll be back.
Yeah, even the Plague Bearers of Nurgle, they just can't do anything to us. We're too strong.
Sons of Kislev.
And the great thing here as well is that if we don't take any casualties, then we don't actually take any damage. We'll be at full strength at the end of this. As long as we don't take any casualties.
Fight for Ursar. Taking position.
Okay, cool. We're back on. Yeah, just same thing as always. Just, yeah. No point going over it again and again and again. Alright, that's the last of the units that we actually needed our ammunition for, so just turn them off. Ammo. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. We're back on. Still got problems. Still got problems, but we're back on, I think. It might crash. Oh shit! It might crash again. It might crash again. This is annoying. It's happened to quite a lot today. It's supposed to have be fixed. The problem was definitely on my end this time, because yeah, my whole internet definitely did crash. This wasn't like a YouTube's problem. Maybe it's an OBS thing? No. All my internet crashed. I couldn't access any of my websites or anything, so it's not OBS. And look, we're not sending enough kilobytes. It's 1/3 to 1/2 of what we need. So it's getting there. It's reconnecting. It's probably on mobile data at the moment. It's probably just switched to mobile data, which is just that's as high as it can go. Actually makes a lot of sense. So problem is, if I go out there to fucking check, the damn dogs will wake up. So just gotta wait until this hits green, or else. Yeah, it shouldn't be, hopefully it won't take too much longer. Still got the red. I can't do anything until that hits green, or else it's going to be super choppy. It will eventually go green. I just gotta be patient. I think I'll need to call up the internet service provider again, because, like... this is not good service. This is not good service we've been getting this month. It's been very bad. Really unfortunate with the constant crashes. Yeah, it's out of my control. I can't do anything about it. You know, I call up the ISP. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Can't do anything. You still had ammo? Yep. Okay, cool. So we wiped them out. And we took absolutely no damage because none of them got killed. And I'll take that money.
Oh, mice.
Cool. Alright. Gotta go back and get the rest of those sleds.
For Kislev.
But that's good. We just really cleaned up house there. Now we got to make sure we get the rewards before anyone else does. So I think they've still got another small army out there. But if we stick together, we should be fine.
Come then. Only 6.
Lord of the provinces. This land is mine.
My rules stand.
Boyar. That would be weak.
Okay. So we've got to get rid of these armies here, and then we can figure out a way to revive Boris.
Time to march.
And we'll see how we go.
Katarin,
Alright, they're raising another army over here. I can't give away the altar of spawns just yet. Can't make it over here just yet.
Spread our orthodoxy.
Check, actually. No, I gotta get to this settlement here, and then I can sell it to them, because none of this stuff is worth anything to me.
I switch. Emissary of the Ice Queen.
Alright, we got some decent defenses here now. So that's good. And yeah, we know that Clan Ferric's not coming down here. That should be all of their forces. Now I just gotta try to catch this guy when he's trying to come over here.
Get off, gate!
So I reckon we just stay down here. If he goes around that way, we get him. If he goes around that way, we get him. But that being said, he's only got a handful of units. He might not even want to attack 10. It's still fairly damaged. He might still want to do it. We go for free Grom stack. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Oh, not Groms. Sleds. Because it's mutually exclusive. You can either get free Groms or free sleds, but free sleds is better.
No other may wield it.
Good. Now that they're on a warhorse, they'll be able to keep up with them. Especially with evasion. That's good. Alright.
Land is Kislev.
Oh, I need a ton of money to be able to construct the stuff here. No, wait. Need that for one more turn.
I'm cold, my magic excels.
Okay, might be a good idea to just not spend anything this turn, because I really want to finish off the upgrades at Kislev. But it's just, all the stuff's really expensive.
We are the world's shield.
I'll build that because that's good for growth and we need to get it anyway. Okay. Let's do some diplomacy and then just move on to the next thing, because we've made all our movements, I think.
Yes?
Okay, we can get a defensive alliance with Hochland. That's fine, let's do that.
Sigma's will come in Empire's blessings. Yes.
Dark are these.
The on guard.
Good. Checking this stuff. All good. How many armies do we have? 7. Okay. And yeah, we just got to find a way to catch these guys. Now, I reckon what's going to happen is they're going to try to jump over this way to go to Volksgrad. So I need to make sure I've got a... Ooh, disciplined. That I've got a dude over here. And we're just going to just try to fucking catch this guy somehow. Try to bloody catch him. Does he have a Kislevite Kossar? I need to make sure he has that, because we need that extra movement. Yeah, eventually, if he uses the underway enough, we'll catch him. Dr. Zeal did a $5.55 budget. Ice Witch Ice Shard ability is broken. You can interrupt it with a spell and fire it for free, then cancel the spell with Ice Shard and repeat infinitely. Okay, that's cool. Thanks, Superchat, dude. Yeah, I probably don't need to do that, but we'll see how we go. So looking at them, I can... Okay, I can get an army from the Great Orthodoxy. Let me just have a look here. Makes no sense to get that. Alright, let's move on. Light War Sleds, the Spet Zion of Warhammer 3. You could argue that. What's it, in your opinion, better? Night Runners or Night Runner Slings? I prefer Night Runners because of their mobility. I don't... The Slings are good as well, but... Yeah, being able to run and shoot. I know you lose range and ammunition, but... You essentially use them as your missile cavalry or Skaven. Gunner Runners are obviously way better.
Your bones will shatter, and you will be...
Non-aggression pact? Now they're going to declare war. That's fine, and then you get to go to war with all of these. If I can get Telson to go to war with Aranessa, that could be good. Ah, good. 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 Gotcha. I've got you now. Oof. Not going my way, huh? Alright, we're back again. Okay, so just so you guys know, if this happens one more time, I'm just going to call it a day. I'm definitely going to be calling up my ISP and, like, giving them the fucking talking to. Because this is terrible service. Absolutely terrible. Considering how much we pay for internet, this is fucking terrible. This month has been shit with this service. So, I'm going to expect a credit on this month, at the very least. But yeah, like I said, if it cuts out one more time, I'm just going to call it a day, so don't stick around if it happens one more time, okay? Oh, streaming side followers, how many DDoS attack? I'm not getting DDoS attack, we just got shit internet. It's just crappy ISP, that's all it is. Tell me we got him. Okay, I think we got him. Auto resolve's good enough. We got lots of replenishment in the area, so... Should I fight it manually? Now we'll get more loot money if we do this.
Those in our veins. No more threat than mice.
Right. So hopefully with that one gone, they'll just scurry back away for a few turns, giving us a chance to try to cause that revolt. Do you have options between different ISPs? Where I live, there's a monopoly, so the ISP has no incentive to actually deliver. It's similar in Australia. It's similar. There are options, but they're not good. I've been with different providers before. They're all bad. So, honestly, yeah, I don't know, man. I could go to a different provider and get even worse service. You know, it's just, that's sometimes the luck of the draw. Sometimes this happens, like 1 month out of the year, where just 1 month the ISP decides to just be really, really bad. And it's really difficult because, you know, people get pissed off while watching, and I can't do anything about it, I hate that. But then other months, it's like, no problems for months on end. You know?
Governor of Kislev.
Just not sure what to do. Alright. Right, if we're going to be marching up this way, we're going to have to stay in a camp stance, or else Kazrak will smash us.
Extend my authority.
We rest for now.
Set camp at once. Take me there.
Okay, they should all be backing each other up. There. Because, yeah, if we get ambushed, we're screwed. You got 2 students on those priests? Yeah, they should have been automatically assigned. Okay. So we want to be getting Blessed Orthodoxy so that we can globally recruit a little bit faster. We don't get pissed off you, we get pissed off about internet and politics. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Never
I get it. Whatever the case is, people don't come back to the stream. That pisses me off. I'm not pissed off at you guys, pissed off at the internet provider. Can't do anything about it. Alright, they probably ran off to Karak Vlag. Maybe I should go and capture Karak Vlag before we worry about Novoch Z. Alright, if I put this guy in here, and... yeah, see, him being in here didn't provide any public order problems. If we should cause more public order problems through a trait, let's just have a look. If we have an ancillary, like Bailiff, doesn't make any difference.
Power is my right.
Yeah, we got this dude here.
Bluest of blood.
Yeah, just stay in ambush. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's it, we're done.